only a minor issue, not a big issue.
everybody. Oh my god. Running all over the place. And then I lost my phone. Oh my god. Spawn, but no. Please no. Please. I need to watch that clip because, oh my god. Hey, well, oops. Moving my phone. Come on, hey. Oh, okay, sorry for the longer intro. I was rushing all over the place. I was adulting today. I woke up early enough. Who needs a phone? I need it for tracking. That's how I get my pretty little eyes. You know, me doing this and this, all that. Oh no. Well, time magic does some cool stuff, but it doesn't do that. Like, we're more manipulating time, and I guess you might be able to do that. Adulting impressive. Thank you, Marv. So my sleep schedule, as you guys probably know, however, it's been like third shift pretty much. So I can't call people during the day. I can't like schedule appointments. I can't ask questions from like, you know, people I need to ask during the day when they're awake. Damn daywalkers. But I was able to do that today because I woke up early enough. Very disappointed, I know. But, you know, sometimes you have to do that. You have to like at least have one day where you do that, and then, you know, back to my usual debauchery. No, I'm trying to fix it a little bit. But yeah, so I've been all over the place, and I lost my phone. I needed to get dinner. I'm sitting here like running around all over the place. We just made pizza quickly, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go start stream. Wait, where's my phone? I'm running all over the place, eating pizza, running all over the place, eating some more pizza. And I finally found it underneath the mail that my roommate gave me. I'm like, oh, that's where it went. I'm like checking I took a shower, so I'm checking my pajamas. I'm like, did I put it in my pocket? Is it there? Is it? Nope. Okay. Did one of the cats knock it down? No. It's. I was everywhere. It was crazy. So no, you gave me the mail and I put it on top of a Marv called Jupiter. Wait, no, my phone's right here. I see it now. Don't call me. No. My phone starts vibrating or if I start shaking crazy. Dude, yeah, you handed me the mail and I had my phone in my hand at the time that you handed me the mail. But anyway, hi everybody, it's Jupiter, your VTuber Time Mage, coming to you live from the time stream, the void between space and time that I got trapped in because I teleported here and forgot to create a path out, which working on that lore so you guys will understand it more and how I got here in the first place. That's gonna be fun. My phone's on silent, so calling it won't work. It's on silent at 10 o'clock, but it would be funny. Oh, but it is usually on silent. You get to hear the brr, brr about most of the time. But anyway, it's all good. We're here. Everything's awesome. I got some more stuff, some surprises that are working. I added something to StreamerBot, and in that something, there was a code segment that I can compile, and that code is C#.net, my language. So now I'm like, I haven't had time to like go look into it, but I have pretty much a template of how I can do things, how I can pass parameters around. Like if somebody types something, I can get their name and I can put that into code and I can do something cool. Or if something else happens, I can get that as a parameter. The world is my oyster now. It's caused an emergency, so it gets an emergency alert. That would work. Nuclear bomb detected in blah 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 area. What did you do, Marv? Oh my god. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, so fun stuff. I'm working on that. I fixed the Discord message. It's only printing once now. So now spawn tornado. Now that just tells me like, you know, this tornado sirens will go off or something like that, and my phone won't go like the national emergency. Oh, you've been looking for a short while? Oh, Soul. Oh, okay. Well, you know roughly the beginning, Soul, so you should be okay. But then, we'll see how it goes. We're starting from the beginning, by the way. Flat out beginning. I mean, second path, though. Like, we're going for the true ending this time. Phone makes a lot of noise in the tornado. Sometimes not. I don't know. I don't really want to find out. I don't want to, like, have a tornado to find out or anything, so... But thanks for the lurk, Soul. Thank you. Woke up once before the town siren went off. I woke up once. Wait, you woke up. Whew. Anyway, so what else is there to say? Like any other housekeeping things before we book you? Oh. Okay. Microscope view. Ooh. Oh, great. Am I in Silent Hill now? Oh, what the hell? Okay. That's how it feels like whenever I hear the sirens. Oh, man. So, all right, yeah. StreamerBot stuff. I'm gonna be fixing TTS so it's better. Now that I know how to do some more stuff, I can do some more fun things with it. We still have cat tax. We still have this. We still have that. Oh yeah. Marf, can you try to pin that message I told you about way long ago that I did before I even went live? I have to actually see this clip. The biter's clip is hilarious. Oh, that's when I died. Oh. Oh my god. So yes, the clip I'm trying to get Marf to the post. There we go. Yes, we have a new short. If you guys saw in the Discord, if you haven't seen it yet, yay. Thank you, Marf. I didn't post the last one. It was an Evan Hansen, a Dear Evan Hansen song that I created to waving through a window. You did see it? Oh, okay, awesome. But just in case someone has it, check those out. I have more with Freya coming up. I have a Phasmophobia where I was a dumbass. I couldn't pick up my flashlight. If you guys saw that, I'm going to be clipping that one soon, or at least doing some edits for it. And special. Like logically in my head, it made sense. But then logically it makes sense why it was not correct. So we got that. Some more stuff. Legacy of the Egg is out. Legacy of the Egg 1. That's where I met Freya, and Freya and I decided to become parents. Me the mother, and her the husband, our husband/father. Legacy of the Egg 2 is being produced right this instant. I'm editing it. I have the intro, and yeah, I'm gonna work on that. And it's a lot of fun stuff, like meeting all these cool people. I'm all over the place, you know. It's been like, yeah, random thing here, random thing there. And I'm getting the motivation to edit my clips. I have so many clips I want to edit. But so far it's been like, you know, something for me with Freya. I need to do some more, see if I have any Marf in me clips, because I love doing clips where it's another person, because then we get double exposure. Like, you know, Marf can get exposure, or Freya can get exposure, and I also get it. But yeah, they're out there. It's a lot of fun. YouTube channel. I have 1 subscriber on my YouTube channel, which is really surprising. But on my Filion clipping channel, I have like a few. So it's like, I'm not as big as the 10,000 subscribed cat girl on the internet. But whatever. So yeah, expect some more of those. I'll be posting those in Discord, of course. And yeah, I need to start the freaking game. I haven't even done that yet. I'm all over the place. Yeah, fixing it right this instant. Oh my god, it's so loud. Okay, turn down. Wait, we might actually have it so Sire and Nigo don't die this time. What were their voices like? Oh crap. I think like the true ending, nobody dies. And that will be awesome. That would be like hecka awesome. Second scenario. Second is the SF study fundamental route. Some players unintentionally stumble upon. I'm trying to find the absolute true ending. Or, well, they said everything is true, but like, come on, guys, really? Most optimistic ending, however, is the only route blocked by story locks. That makes sense. Okay. And you can only unlock those by progressing through certain routes. So we're gonna have to, like, you know, go back and make some other decisions. Well, there's no set path. Okay. All right. Wait, who sent me messages? Me. I sent myself a message. All right. Okay. I now have unfortunate things like thing I don't want to see. I just want to know what the things have to be. So we're not going to be doing any kind of poll this time, because we have to, you know, go down the correct path. Anyway, let's see what happens when I switch over to here, game. Hello, game. Main game. Not Factorio. Not Factorio. It's always so much smaller. Okay, there we go. The game. And all right, we're going to just jump right on in. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to also catch my breath because I was running up and down stairs. You know how horrible running up and down stairs is? It makes you tired. It makes your muscles be used. It's like exercise. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, whoa. How can I, like, oh, I can double scroll. Okay, there we go. Days, oh, question mark. Day 1, is this the decision? Okay. Going back to decision right here, before decision. So we kind of, we went through, we woke up, we're like, oh my God, we're on the path again, right? And we go in, we see Ado trying to kill Sirei, and now we get to choose to kill him or not, which we don't get to choose anymore because we have a choice. Yeah. We chose to kill him last time, which sent us on other routes. We are going to let Ado live. So now we're on the proper path. Now I think the next one actually we have to reveal or not reveal our secret that we're from the future. Oh, that's where we kicked his ass. Forgot about that part. No, I am not going to kill you, Ado.
Huh?
What?
Yeah!
You may be totally insane, but you're still human. Not to mention, you're defenseless now. Even in an extreme situation like this, killing you would be going too far. It's not a step I'm prepared to take, even though he was just like all about it last time. Oh my God, how do I just it? Just what do you propose we do with him then? Lock him up. Keep him somewhere he can. We can keep an eye on him until the 100 days are up, which is in 98 days. Somewhere where he doesn't have his power. Oh my God, he has like a red eye. Oh, you're such a softy, Sumino. With an attitude like that, you're gonna have trouble dealing with whatever comes next. Oh yeah, you want to bet? I already know what's coming next. Believe me. Taking that all into account. Well, you did save my life and all, so I guess I owe you one. It's all the same if we win the war, right? Isn't that what everyone on the artificial satellite wants? How do you know about that?
Oh.
You know about that too, huh? Uh-oh. All right. Where are we going to put him? In the cage, Let's open up the thing that's not open right now. We can use the cages in the courtyard. How the hell did you know about that?
Oh.
I was kind of planning on waiting until day 50 to give you guys access to that area, but but needs must. But needs must when the devil drives. What? I've never heard that phrase before. But needs must when the devil drives. Okay. So that's your decision. To lock out Atsuki in one of our cages that prevents all the human animal from being able to work and stuff. Yes. I won't kill you, Ado, but you're a prisoner now. Stay out of trouble until the war is over. I'm gonna kill all of you. What's so funny? You know what I am, and what I'm planning. You're still going to let me live. You're a really nice guy, Takumi. Really, just too nice. It'd be such a shame to. Of course, you still look like a hideous monstrosity. That's enough. Fine. I'll be a good little prisoner and stay in my cage. It's not like I can fight back anymore.
Yeah.
We better get right to it then. Sirei's eyes flashed red again. To stop the bomb? Or, You have your own personal drones? Yeah, that's surprising to me. Oh, you mean you never saw me use these?
Yeah.
Guess you wouldn't if I got killed on day 2. Got that right. We have no clue what this dude can do. The nerve of this guy, cutting down a superior officer before I even have a chance to throw my weight around. Quick griping. Go get him safely not locked up. Knocked up. Go get him safely knocked up. That's me with the egg. Okay, you're the boss.
See you around, Takumi. Let's hope you don't regret this decision later.
I hope not. Not, yeah, I messed up. Get him locked with an L. Oh, here's where I wish I had the pregnant Sonic emote. Okay. Tsuru secured the injured Ado to his drones and took him away. Even after they'd left, I couldn't get Ado's deranged laughter out of my mind. I didn't regret my decision, but it unsettled me all the same. Oh, I should probably switch this back over to this, don't I? Because I don't see the thingy. Okay. Once I make a decision, I'll have to go back over and take a look at it. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Then once we get through the ending of this, we can move on to a new game. Even though I love this game, I want to know what happens to. But it's like, yeah. God, how it. Do you think this has changed the future? Yes, I'm sure of it. Tsuru's alive, and Ada won't be able to sabotage us like he did before. Things will play out a lot differently now. Any serial killers? Zombies? Stuff like that? I hope so. How are you going to explain this to the others? Will you tell them about how you came back to redo the past? I haven't really thought about that yet. The team that's here now aren't the same people I fought alongside before. From their point of view, we've only just met, like a day ago. If I start talking about coming from the future, they'll probably think I'm crazy. Oh, so I guess he has no memories from the other timeline, just the main one. We have the memories from the other timelines. Sometimes games like that do it, and sometimes they don't. What would you do? Do you think I should tell them? Even with your powered-up cryptoglobin and foreknowledge, you can't win this war all on your own. You'll need to work together to give mankind a brighter future. So I should tell them the truth and hope they go with it. Huh? Hearing about everything you've experienced is bound to have a profound effect on them. Maybe it'll convince some of the more reluctant members to join the fight. Although, I can't say for sure if that will be a good thing. Why is that? The more everyone's actions and attitudes change, the more things will deviate from the future you know. That's true. If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. Right, and I've already changed a lot just by coming here. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either. You'll have to figure it out for yourself. You're the one who has to make the hard decisions now, Takumi. You'll be the one who decides what form the future takes. It's like I was expecting a needle drop right there or something. You're right, the future's in my hands now. I have the power. I'll stand by my choices no matter what happens or what I have to sacrifice. Oh yeah, right. Once Karawa is like on the freaking chopping block, you're gonna change. It's yeah. Sacrifice. Oh, surprised to hear myself talk like that. But it was the truth. Making one choice, creating one future, sacrifice the other. Like how I left everyone behind in my original timeline to come here. Or how I held Ado's life in my hand just a few minutes ago. My action could have serious consequences. I'd have to remember that going forward. There's no such thing as a perfect choice that will fix everything. I think that's all the more reason to pick what you consider to be the right choice.
Whatever you decide.
Everything on the right. Everything on the right.
I hope you'll get the result you want.
Otherwise it's kind of close. The right choice. Everyone on the right. Everything on the right. Without another word, the ghost boy disappeared. That'd be honestly really, really crazy if that is true, that you're supposed to take the right all the time. The right choice, huh? I'll do it. I'll figure out the right choices. And guide us all toward a happy ending. Oh god. And so my second attempt at my second day, actually third, at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. I'm so glad I got the Discord thing fixed. Ding dong, ding bong.
Burn out of troop.
Yep.
Get ready for your third day.
Yep.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the uninjured. Be ready to give your lives to protect our...
Barbaric and rely on enemy. Yes. Maybe we can learn more about that too. I'm just also a little scared that we're gonna be hearing the "Where's my daughter, mommy?" that stuff again, because that's gonna happen. So I think they're forcing their civilians to fight in this war. So they're scared and they don't want to be part of it. They're being forced to. So, okay, day 3. The first time around, Siri got everyone to come to the war room so we could tell us the truth about the war. Everyone's probably there right now. Hey, it's weird. I feel a little nervous because there's some information we haven't heard yet. They all mean so much to me, but I'm practically a stranger to them. This is going to be interesting. Still look at Nozomi. Oh, Nozomi's not going to be there. Never mind. Everyone's alive! No, everyone's here. Sirei, Hirako, and Ima, too. They knew... I knew they would be, but I wasn't prepared for how it would make me feel. It is kind of nice to see them all alive again. It's so weird to see... Why? Why do I do this? It's so weird seeing them alive again. That was close enough of a called shot. Eido's not here. What's taking him so long? Maybe he overslept. You should go and give him a wake-up call, Mr. Maruko. Why me? Go wake him up yourself. Don't you worry about Atsuki. He's unable to attend today. Unable? Oh, I get it. He's locked himself in his room. Honestly, I don't blame him. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with all this. I know none of it feels real. Oh, I'm sorry for having the audacity to speak without someone hitting me first. Come on, Siri. Siri, let's get this started. You're not gonna weasel out of it this time. Tell us the truth about this war. What are we gonna learn that we haven't learned yet? Oh my god. Don't tell me to have to do it, okay? Because that's gonna piss me off. Before I do that, I'd like to ask y'all something. Last night, did you notice any kind of irregularity in your bodies? You guys going through puberty yet? Huh? About that age, right? Yeah. I'm like, a few years past that, I think. We're well in there near the ends of it, but okay. Irregularities in our bodies. The moment everyone heard that, their faces went pale. I didn't want to mention it, but sometime after I went to bed, I got hot and feverish all of a sudden. For real? The same thing happened to me. And to me, it happened shortly after I climbed into bed with my dear sister. Oh my god. Why do we have to be on a path where this dude has to stay alive? We don't always sleep together. He only did it to help me calm down. It's not any better. Okay. Ever since then, I've been totally amped. It's like I've chugged 50 million energy drinks or something. Huh? Yeah, same here. Feels like some kind of new power welling up inside me. Oh, me too. It's the same for all of us. Was that the feeling exactly? Ghostboy was right. My cryptoglobin powered everyone up. I'm here to pump you up. Sirei, did you do something to us? Sorry, it wasn't me this time. Somebody else is responsible. A wink. Sirei turned around and gave me an expectant look. What? Why is it me? Everyone followed his gaze. They were all staring at me now. Uh-oh. Huh? What's Takumi got to do with it? What's the meaning of this? Are you saying Takumi did this? No way. How could a shrimpy little wimp like him do something like that?
Hey!
I really don't want to hear that from you. Shrimpy little wimp, yeah. You see, this Takumi Sumino isn't the same Takumi Sumino you all know. For a day. Last night, he exposed a traitor in our midst. Eido Atsuki. A traitor? What do you mean? He was plotting against us. He was going to kill me and sabotage our side's war efforts from the inside. What? No freaking way! Why would Eido want to do that? Atsuki is... how do I say this? Abnormal. Unbeknownst to us, he was born with a profound hatred for all humanity.
Aha!
He's going to use this opportunity to wipe out the entire species.
Dude, if we're gonna start killing each other, he'd have been perfect to have around.
Well, thanks to Sumino's quick thinking and bravery, his plan was exposed and I emerged from the experience unharmed.
Huh?
Oh, how heroic. I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Sumino. Like, not even a little.
Well, what did you do with Ado? Is he dead? Not this time. No, Sumino went all humanitarian on me. So we locked him in a cage in the courtyard instead. What's the courtyard? We haven't even seen that yet. Oh, that's something I'll unlock for you right now. Courtyard? Cages? I don't remember seeing either of those.
Well, I'm glad you didn't kill him. That would have been going too far.
Nah, you guys were okay with the last time. For the most part. Was he really that crazy, though? He looked like he wouldn't hurt a fly. Trust me, if we hadn't stopped him, he'd have messed everything up. Yes. How is it that you realized what he was up to? Uh-oh. So far as I can see, Ado never said or did anything suspicious until now. 2 days in. Can you explain how you were able to see through him when no one else could?
How did you deduce it? Did you find some vital clues we missed?
I lived 100 days and found out at the last day, and it kind of sucked. Everyone looked at me again, waiting for an explanation. Looks like I've got another choice to make. Do I tell them about coming from the future or not? Should I tell them everything so we can all move forward together? Or should I protect them from the truth and figure out another way to help them? It's all up to me now. What do I do here? 200 days, but I completely forgot about the other 100. Yep. He did. He completely forgot about the other 100, so... The second is the steady fundamental route. Let's browse. This route draws from almost every other route in the game, including Last Defense Academy's second scenario. It also arguably is the most optimistic ending. So, okay, we're going towards steady future route, which means to don't reveal your time travel secret. I believe that's what we want to do. I was about to say, yeah, reveal it, but... Yeah, this thing's saying this. Okay, second is okay. Some players unintentionally stumble upon, even though they say go to the right, go to the right. This route draws from almost every other route, like I said. It also has arguably the most optimistic ending. However, it's the only route blocked by story locks. I want to go on the story locks one because that is kind of crucial. So we are going to go with that. So it means don't reveal your time traveling secrets. Okay, this is interesting. Can we get a Marf to double check? Marf? Can you double check my work? Yeah, I don't have the thing. She sent me like the image of like a spoiler-free version, and then yeah, I don't have it anymore. I was trying to find it earlier. Marf? 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 Now you can actually understand where Marf got her name. Marf! Marf! Sometimes I'm a puppy, sometimes I'm a kitty, sometimes I'm a time mage. For SF route, I'm talking... What the frick? Steady fundamental route? SF? It's... Oh, wait. It's no. Do not reveal your secret in the steady fundamental route. I don't understand what steady fundamental. Okay. So no is the answer. Correct, Marf? Yes, Marf? Yes, no? Yes, it's no? Oh my god. Correct. It is no. All right. We are going to choose no. I thought you'd have to. So I'm going to keep a secret from everybody. Interesting. It's your future. Then we'll have to do some other, like here and there, to do some other stuff to unlock the locks so we're not entirely on this timeline. But we go back, we unlock the locks. Maybe I can also do that off screen. But we might need that information. We'll see. Okay. If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. But it's not like they'll all believe I'm a time traveler right away. Yeah, that happens a lot. Even if they did, that could come with its own problems. If they learn about the future, history will change again.
If you change too much, you won't
Technically,
be able
yeah.
to predict what will happen as easily as before. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything.
That might help things be a little more expected. Okay, that makes sense.
Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
But playing the game over and over and over and over again to get all 100 endings. Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage, but I can't tell them what it is, because then that will change what happens next. Just make a time travel safe word. Periwinkle. I didn't want to lose that, especially not if it could help me guide everyone toward a brighter future. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could. Siri Ixnay on the time travel A. Not back yet. It's all good, Saul. You pretty much know exactly what's going on so far. We just didn't reveal our secret. Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? Answer us.
How'd you know Ada was a traitor?
Because he wanted me to get in on his team or his plan? I don't know. Well, I lied to them. Last night, I went to Ado's room to talk to him about what we were going to do here. And I just happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He'd written out his whole plan in it. Classic super villain, mistake and all. Walkthrough doesn't say how to clear story locks. Flowchart. It should say. I thought when I looked at it, like story locks are like this path or that path or something.
What?
Oh, that's not what you told. I gave Siri a sharp look. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. I hoped he would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Hey, he's Doctor Who. Anyway, that's how I found out what Ada was up to. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not. It says where they are, but not how to clear them. I thought they'd be like, you must, it's a story, whatever lock. Path lock. Oh, I hope I don't have to like go through like 3 locks, which means 300 more days. This game is so freaking big. And the one person before. Look. Synth chatbot confirmed. Oh, that is awesome. You're doing chats at work? Oh, okay. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Pixelmon. Oh, hello. Wait, what am I? My follow alert didn't go off. The frick? I'm vibing with this whole thing. Bring some friends. Oh, I hope so. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, this second path, we're going to see how this goes. Lots of fun with it. Yeah. Or it's not second path. It's like the second or whatever. We've gone through another one, but this is our third path through. But hello, Pixelmata. Welcome in. Why did my alert not go through? I have to pause for a second just to figure out what's going on there, because that should have been playing stuffs. Day 203. Pretty much for us, it's day 203, yeah. It's so weird. How do I... Oh, come on. Thingy, please. Let's see if I can play a sound alert. Work?
Ow.
Oh, that works. Why did the follow not work? What the heck? Oh, my Discord will pop up in a little bit. Join there and chat with me there. Says a little busy. But yeah, feel free to join the Discord. Or Marf, you can probably type that in, can't you? Space between Dis and Cord. Interesting. Yeah, there you go. You can, join in there and we can chat there. Anyway, back to the game. Okay. Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not. Hey, you're right. Let's go hear what Ado has to say about it. Oh, he's gonna lie to us.
I agree with my dear sister.
The others nodded in agreement, and they all started filing out of the war room. What? Don't you guys believe me? Sire ran off. Wait, what? We want like answers from him, but he's not going to give us. Oh God, damn you guys! Come on, we wanted to hear about the war and stuff. Oh. Sire ran after them, leaving just me and Hiroko. She knows because I think she's a time traveler as well. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression. Like if she time travels and she comes back from another area, then she's not going to affect her hemoglobin, or if she goes back farther. I don't know.
Why?
Why? She knows. She muttered that single, solitary word to herself, then left. She knows. Maybe she taps into the morphogenetic field. Did she say why? Why what? Well, whatever. I better go after the others myself. They said they were going to talk to Ado. That means they're headed for the courtyard, so I have to do it myself. Just in case you forgot where the courtyard is. Oh, come on, please. Can I just... I actually have to leave. Oh, there we go. Okay. I found Sire waiting for me in the hallway. I'll explain now. I thought about it and realized there was no need for me to get involved. There's no skin off my nose. The others want to get Atsuki's side of the story. What's he gonna tell them? They're being tricked? Sire and Takumi are lying to you? They're not gonna believe him. Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of this sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night. Let them talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss. Let me guess. You want to know why I didn't tell them the truth? Well, that's right. I explained my thought process to Sire. If everyone found out about what was coming, the future would change again. That's true. To maintain the advantage my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now. But what about our hemoglobin increasing? Why does he have a cowboy accent? It's what I gave him all, like, long 203 days ago. I gave him a cowboy accent. Then he died. And I'm thankfully able to remember that I gave him a cowboy accent. Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future, though? It's kind of going for it since he's a general, the kind of like, step up troops right now, that type of thing. But it goes between, drill sergeant and cowboy. Yeah, but to a future where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us toward the future. No, I'll see. In other words, your ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces. Yes? Well, maybe. I don't know. Not exactly. I really couldn't care less about the final attack. But he had the part about everyone being there, right? So I just kept quiet and nodded. I like it. Your interests and mine match up perfectly. So, what do you say we work together? I'll keep it a secret from the others that you came from the future. And if it'll help the Special Defense Unit function more efficiently, I'm more than happy to practice a little deception. Thanks, I appreciate it. One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here? Exactly. And so I told Sire how things went down during my original 100 days at the Academy. Starting with what happened when I went to the second to last Defense Academy. Oh, you know about that. And met Nigo and the other team members. Then the revelations that followed. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite that we don't know anything about because it's messed up. And of course, the fact that the boy made of undying flames we'd spoken with last night was what, or rather, who he was in the defense room. I told him more or less everything I knew. The only thing I left out was what I learned from Nozomi, the secret she shared with me the first time between her and me. Okay. Oh, I see. And is that all? Is that all? You mean there's more? Oh, what? Oh, no, of course not. No, yeah, you gotta tell us more, dude. You said you're gonna tell us everything. Tell us more. Did he just say frick off? What did he just say? You've already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it? Actually, there was still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is.
Yeah, exactly.
You've got it all wrong, though.
What is the truth?
Aha!
Anyway, I better get going. I was going to tell you guys everything, but now I'm not. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation. All sneaky like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical, inside man. That's me. Sire hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. What do you know, you little egg-looking thing? Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Ada right? Well, even if he was, it's no use asking him now. This version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still, though. Maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already. Can I teleport now? Yay! Alright, cool. So they had that little cutscene.
Oh, hey, Takumi.
Ado fessed up already. He told us everything. Yeah, he said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him. For me, it's actually a compliment. Practically a promotion. In fact, most of the time I'm more on the level of something a monster would leave in his litter box. Ew.
Your monster poop? Now that's interesting in a whole different way.
What? Are you like a dog, Kako, that likes to rummage around inside the litter box and eat the tasty surprises?
Huh?
His hatred for mankind seems to be the real deal. At any rate. He even said we should all be destroyed. Ew, indeed! But it's the twins. The twins do stuff like that. It all lines up with what you and Sire told us. What did you guys... So what?
What are you gonna do with him now? Put him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches? What do you think we should do, Hirako?
Oh, yes. You've been awfully quiet today, Miss Shizahara. Something on your mind? Oh. What? What, Marf? Are you suddenly getting all interested in the thing I was really discussing I just said? No, not really. Hirako's eyes darted toward me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this. The person working on my emotes got the pom-poms right. Okay. Yes, Marf is having emotes done, by the way, because everyone can be subscribed to now on Twitch. You don't have to be affiliate. You just, you get affiliate and get some special stuff, but yeah. Woohoo, she gets emotes now. Yay. Which means that she'll be able to use them here because she's subscribed to her own channel by default. Interesting. Everyone that streams for the US. Oh, yeah, they haven't rolled out to everyone else yet, have they? Okay, good point.
I'll go along with whatever you say, Mistress Hirako.
Oh, she's already simping for Hirako. Well, she did that like day 5, I guess.
Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter.
Why just the appendix?
He doesn't need that.
I'll leave the decision to Takumi. Oh, to me? Huh? You're the one who stopped Ado last night. You could have killed him then, but you didn't. I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him. Honestly, I don't think I did. Other than getting to this ending. It just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood. Was it really cold blood, dude? You fought first. Okay. I don't know, though. Is that really all there was to it? I know an insignificant pile of monster poop like me has no right to weigh in on this. But I think we should let Ado live, too. He seems really smart. So if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us. We gotta respect life, too. Even soup stock carries the soul of veggies used to make it. Okay.
Huh?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, I guess it's used to eat candy. Same.
We agreed on letting Ado live then.
Are we agreed on letting Ado live then? He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. It's
got some kind of weird tech to negate his powers. Aww, so I don't get to rip out his appendix. If this were a killing game, he'd be the perfect candidate for the first murder victim. I'm so thankful I'm not being killed by Darumi or having my appendix ripped out. That I also have both my kidneys still. Oh my god. The matter was decided. Ada would keep his kidneys in his cage in the courtyard. Would be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. Gallbladder? Do you really need that? You only need one kidney, technically. All they gave him was brief glares of contempt. I hope it's gonna. Well, you never know. I don't know what Darumi's gonna do. No. Takumi, you did come here from the future, didn't you?
Huh.
You seem intent on hiding it now. But that's what's going on here, isn't it? Taking your kidneys? Zenith? Or your gallbladder? But say taking mine sounds like it's more than one. Gallbladder. Oh, okay, you're taking your gallbladder. Okay, wait, mine. Okay, gotcha. Taking your gallbladder next. Well, that sounds like that will be a lot of fun. Oh my god. Well, I hope it goes well. Yeah, oh my god. Well, when you're relaxing in the hospital, maybe you can hop in and tell us how it goes. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it'll be fine. It's gallbladder's not that, yeah. Yes. Wish you a very speedy recovery, Zenith. And all the Selena Gomez Oreo cookies you desire. If that helps, that is. Maybe it's not going to be that great of a thing to have post-recovery, but whatever works. Good idea. I have mine. Like I haven't finished them yet, but I still have them right here. They're actually pretty good. I like the normal ones better, but yeah, I like them. I like them more than like the Coke version or the Coke whatever. I tried one other one. I think it was like the weird crazy confetti blast or whatever. I forgot what type of thing it was. They were like pop rocks in your mouth, but these were okay. Like the cinnamon cream type feel. Like I haven't thrown them away. I'm still like I munch on them every now and then. I'm not like nom nom like I would with the normal Oreos, but I like them. I like them enough. I haven't tried them with milk though, because I'm definitely an Oreo dip in milk type of person. So, but I think geez, almost one sleeve is empty. So I've been eating them. I don't think Marf likes them, but I like them. I like them enough. Yes. I still need to try the coconut mint truffle lint stuff. Not mint truffle, coconut truffle lint stuff. Because that I'm 99% sure I'm gonna love that. So, yeah. Okay, Ado again. You're keeping it secret from the others. It's okay. You don't have to explain why. You're just horrible. I can figure that part out for myself. I have nothing else to do. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot. They're still good with milk? I think they're better with milk than without? Ooh, okay then. I like horchata. That's how you say it, right? Horchata? Horchata. Okay, I'm gonna have to try it with milk later. I'm gonna have to try that. Absolutely. I also have to try matcha lattes. There's a certain little corporate cat girl who's making me very curious to see what a matcha latte tastes like. Because it's like her number one thing. So just need to find something. Oh yes, I could tell right away that you'd made up some excuse. So I went along with it. I told them I really did keep a diary and that I'd written down my plan to kill Sirei in it. Because I'm a dumb butt. Matcha's good. Make me strong at first. Ooh. Matcha latte tastes like possibly? I don't know. I want to see what it's like. I keep on hearing about it. I keep on, it's everywhere. When it comes to Freya, it's just like matcha latte. Well, she's doing a good job as an influencer. She's influenced me to try different games and to try matcha latte soon. It's not like coffee, it's like tea. Okay. I'm not sure how much I feel about tea. Does it taste like hot leaf juice though? Because that's my biggest problem with tea. Because it tastes way too earthy. It tastes way too much like dirt.
So I tried to find something that's more fruity, and that just tastes too much like just watered down stuff. It's just like water. And like I have not found a good tea yet. No hot leaf juice. That's what all tea is. Tea, you could try that. Oh man, we'll have to try that Marf sometime. So I'll just have to drag Marf out, or forget it. She'll be at work. I'll just go take a break. I can go get myself. So I guess they have it at Starbucks. I think I've heard, but I heard that kind of sucks. But if you really need it, then you can get it. So I'm like, yeah, maybe it's a good first try. I don't know. It's a good starting point. Yeah, that's kind of what I was meaning. Yeah, Starbucks as a starting point. Yeah. Whew. It has caffeine though, right? So I need to like do it in the morning or something. Oh, Koki just went live. Oh God. She's finishing Metal Gear Solid 4 tonight. She's like right there, and I'm gonna be missing it. I have to watch the VOD. The last fight in Metal Gear Solid 4 is amazing, and I want to see how blown her mind becomes. It has caffeine, so okay, so I can't like go get it right. Wow, they're closed, but can't go get one at night. I should probably do something when I wake up. Matcha's more mild, so it won't be overly grassy. Ooh, I guess that's what I was meaning. The grassy dirt field taste. Man. Like out of all the things, like I really wish I could drink tea. I have issues with tea, so I just need to find the right kind. I think I just need to just keep on going and keep on going and keep on going. Yeah, 999 years, and I just cannot find the right tea. So I just, I'm too scared of it. It's important to know that matcha contains a higher concentration of caffeine than regular green tea. Okay. However, caffeine in matcha is released more slowly, resulting in a milder and sustained energy boost. Ooh. Okay, yeah, you get the caffeine in the morning, then you get you crash shortly thereafter, right? Real high quality matcha is rich and sweet. Try tea with honey? I'm not sure if that would help. It just tastes way too much like just hot water. That's the other thing, is I don't really like hot things. I don't like hot water. I want cold water. I want something that's refreshing. And that way, like, hot chocolate's the only hot thing I can handle. Currently, I'm gonna, continue to train and try, and it's just like so much work to drink tea. You have to get the hot water, you have to steep it, whatever, and get it just right. And then just iced tea. Yeah, that's one thing about doing is an iced matcha latte. Roasted oolong. Sorry, oolong is a. Oh, we have ads coming up soon. Oolong is a Dragon Ball character that I don't want to like roast, but okay. We have ads, so we might have to take a second, but yes. Interesting. So interesting. Yeah, I might do the iced matcha latte. Oolong's very nice in general. Good choice if you aren't big on tea. Okay, I'll have to try that too. Yeah. Oh, ads. Okay, we're just gonna take a break for a second then. More things for me to write down though. Green is fine. Oh, wait, where's my list of stuff? Check out. Okay, there we go. Oolong tea. Oolong tea. Make sure I have the matcha latte on there, because it's just always in my mind. It's just having it written down actually helps. You got a P.O. box? I do not. Not yet. Maybe I should. Though we could do like yeah, not yet. I know that Freya actually has Vietnamese. So I guess Zenith, do you have like ad block or something? So you're able to actually hear me? I know Freya has I think a Vietnamese matcha mix on her throne that I've seen every now and then, and it's like, okay, maybe that's what I should get and try. You have Turbo. Oh, Turbo works too. So it's more like I don't know how many people are in ads and who are not. So it's like I don't want to spoil anything at all, or continue on without them being along with us. Let's see. What does she have? Organic ceremonial matcha is what she has. Emerald. Easy to brew matcha. Leaves are selected for the casual drinkers, beginners, and latte mixers alike, without any compromises. Interesting. It's like organic matcha. What is matcha even made out of? Just a certain type of thing? Oh, okay. Yes, please do. That's what the Discord is great for. Is this green tea? Oh, is this green tea leaves and this it? Oh, okay. Oh, weird. It's like you can post it here, but Discord will keep it for like forever. It'll be there for everyone to see too, and I can just go back and see it. And also, I need to post it, but I went through and I added every single game I've played on stream to pretty much how long to beat, which is kind of like a, how long it take you beat this game. You can take a look at what other people have done, get an idea of how long it takes. But thank you so much, Zenith, for suggesting that, and at least and kind of reminding me that I need to do something with that. So I will have that list out to people pretty soon. It's only for games I've streamed though, because there's so many I've played. I might toss those in eventually. I've played so many games, so many. I'm like, that's gonna be crazy. What did? Sorry, replying to messages on Discord now. But yeah, there we go. Well, you can post the link there, but I'd much rather it be in Discord so I can see it and like refer to it again. Because otherwise it's gonna get lost in this chat and in history or whatever else. And if it's in Discord, Marv, I can be like, woohoo, see it and click it. That'd be totally awesome. Totally awesome. This is interesting though. The link to how long to beat. Oh, sure. Oh, geez. Yeah, I guess I gave that to Marv to look at it, make sure it's possible to load. That's not like a thing I have to add permissions for or something. And to see what it looks like, because Marv actually has spent a lot more time on hers. Like she's like, these are my favorite games. These are the games I'm never playing again. These are games I recommend. These are whatever. So like I just do everything together, and I could probably try to sort them out, like horror game, RPG, visual novel, stuff like that. I might be able to put like a category of games I've played off stream, and just start like slowly adding those in. So we're talking 999 years of playing games. You've played a few. You have played a few if you're this old. Mm-hmm. Hi, Ozzy. Welcome. Welcome in, and thank you for the lurk. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Hope your back is okay. Collection for cozy games, puzzle games, pure fun. Never again. Doki. The sad thing is, I might want to play Doki Doki sometime for a Freaky Friday, just for people to experience it. Even though I've already experienced it and I know it and I love the game, that might be a time that Marf runs far freaking away. That game messed her up, and I wasn't expecting it to be that bad. I still kind of feel bad about that. Wait, when did we? Oh, ads are finished. Oh my god, I didn't see the message. They're right there, right above the how long beat. Okay, we're good. We're back in the game now. But yes, thanks for the lurk, Ozzy. I played the part perfectly, so, if I do say so myself. Oh wait, let me get back in here. Look at the game. Why though? What's your angle? I mute the tab with your stream and only go in when you call from the other room. That would probably work. Yeah. Just hide the video too, so you don't want to, But they're so cute. The Doki Doki girls are so awesome. Oh, I'm a Natsuki fan. Okay. What indeed? Maybe I just didn't want them to let them in on the truth. What really happened that night is a secret between you and me now. Okay. Technically, Sirene, the creature wreathed in flames, know too. But still. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this information until he can use it to his advantage. Yep. Or pop-out chat. Oh yeah, pop-out chat. That would work. Speaking of that thing made of undying flames. It's a baby. Stop it. Stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. Good cop, bad cop. The you I fought from in the future said you learned the truth about this war. A truth not even I knew. Do you have any idea what that could have meant? Can you even trust this guy? I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I am as clueless as you are. Not that I wouldn't like to know why humanity is forging such an abhorrent war. Of course. You could tell me that yourself, couldn't you? Not really. We haven't really learned that. I left without saying any more. I looked back just once. Ada was watching me intently, his eyes alight with intelligence and malice. Back to the war room. That afternoon, do we actually finally get to learn? After lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak to Circe. Tell us what you know. Though they wouldn't have known that. And things are different because Circe is actually alive this time, so that's going to change the future no matter what. Never to get a chance to get you to spill the beans about the truth this morning. You are going to tell us, aren't you? When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own. You can talk to the brass. Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right? Yeah, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything. All right then. No time like the present, I say. Go ahead and tell us what's going on here. Circe nodded and began his explanation. None of it was new information to me, though. Damn it. It was the same stuff I learned during my first 100 days. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite. The boy made of undying flames in his physical body in the defense room. The existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. Everybody else was just as shocked as I'd expected, though. When it was all done, I stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. All right, so we're all up to speed then. By the time Circe had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by. So what exactly does that mean for us?
Weren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game. Duh.
Oh, Terumi. Nobody said anything about that.
In other words, we need to defend this school for the next 97 days.
When we do that, the missiles that baby has been charging up will be launched. One final attack to wipe out all remaining life. Including the invaders. And that'll stop world death once and for all?
It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale.
But we ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves.
Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod.
And take off into outer space. And then we'll join the rest of humanity and Leo, my dog, back on the artificial satellite, which is having problems that we don't know about. I knew you guys would get it. Oops. I knew you guys would get it. How could you not when I explained it so well? For some reason, Hiroko remained silent through all of this. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seemed like she was thinking hard about something. She knows so much more. What's going on here? And this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level. Am I right? Hell yeah, I'm ready for this. Maybe the people who didn't want to fight will actually fight this time.
Let's kill a whole bunch of invaders.
Yeah.
Yeah, you convinced me. If it means making it back to the satellite alive, then I'm in. I'll give it my best shot. I might need a couple of barf bags, though.
I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother.
Oh, God. What? But, sister dearest.
Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up.
Huh?
I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. Wow, you grew a spine in 3 days instead of 100. So, I guess that's that then. You, Shoma. Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night. Oh, the boy. I feel like I've extended to the level of
I don't know, a festering stag beetle? Yeah, man, that's the spirit. Takumi, Hiroko, you two have been fighting right from the start, so I guess there's no point in asking you all.
We'll be fighting with a full team in our next offensive battle then.
Sent the T-Link? Thank you. I'll check it out. Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders. Oh yeah, I'm really feeling it now.
Hooray!
Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate all together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
Really?
Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Okay. That came out of nowhere. Still on day 3. A few things have happened, yes. Still on day 3. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood Sirei had going on. Excuse me. In the last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? It did for the second defense. Second to last. Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it, like in Shoma's case? Was the juiced up cryptoglobin flowing through them, giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. So are you back, Soul, or are you still lurking? It's all good, no worries. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew once more, or knew even more. Exactly, that's what I just said. Like, if they're all gonna be fighting, now it's not the same. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Hiroko. Whoa. Mostly back? Oh, probably. Well, do what you got to do. I'm glad you're here. Thank you. Thank you for being here. It's just, yeah. What is up with her? Why are you so into me? What the heck, Hiroko? Oh my god. She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. Still think she's a time traveler. Or taps into like a field of consciousness called the morphogenetic field. To know things from another life, and that's how she's so powerful. That'd be a body thing, though. Yeah, I totally want to know her story. What's up with her? That's what we're hopefully going to find out this playthrough. The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to chart in for the night. So not much has happened. We just locked Ado up. People are like, we did tell them their backstory, that they don't know we're from the future. Sirei's on board with it. And yeah. It's a long day. I did the same and returned to my room. Okay, well, we're on day 4 now. Or soon. I laid down in my bed to just space out for a while, but then... Well, part of it was because ads, and we were talking about matcha and green tea and stuff like that. I got up and went to the door to greet my late night visitor.
Huh?
Oh, God. Okay. Hiroko, what's up? I wanted to ask you about something. Oh, what is it?
Oh.
After we spoke to Ado in the courtyard, I went back to his room. Oh. I searched it from end to end. I didn't find any diary. Oops. Did we at least feed our prisoner? I hope so. I'm not sure. Well, he dies. You have been lying to us, haven't you? What, me? Lie? I don't know what you're talking about. You're from the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. That is a jump. That is a jump that only she would make if she is only from the future herself. If she knew about the future and all the other stuff, that explains why she's so strong. At the beginning, she was like really, really tough, right? Really strong and doing a lot of damage. It only makes sense that she was us the first time through on her path. Then she went back in and yeah. That's how you really knew what Ada was up to. Am I wrong? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up. My palms began to sweat. Mom's spaghetti. How can you possibly know that? I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. I was practically admitting she was right. Hiroko must have realized it too, although in her case, she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now. Hey, come back. Come back here. Tell me, what is this all about?
I knew you were acting weird today, ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. When they all left, you stayed behind and you said what? Or why? You asked why. You didn't look happy either. What did you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway? I know everything. Hiroko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed, and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Ooh, tell us. Oh. Let me sleep on it. Baby, baby, let me sleep on it. Okay, give me an answer in the morning. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow if I don't change my mind before then. The last like 3 or 4 times this has been told to us that will be told in the morning, those people end up dead. You especially. You are one of those people. Meatloaf, please. Oh, come on. I know Meatloaf wasn't really the best, but some of his songs were good. Okay, no Meatloaf. You will? Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now. 2, in fact. Oh, God. Takes off her shirt. Oh, no. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Ado. Huh? Is this the game telling us that we're on the right path? Until tomorrow, then. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah. He died. Very few people mentioned it. That's true. Yeah, it's kind of keep having to remember that the loaf died once. Died like a while ago. With that, Hiroko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. Oh, nothing like teenage angst. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it wasn't like this, big thing. Like, yeah. I don't know. Ding dong, bing bong.
Get ready for your
Fourth
prepare
day.
to spend another day and be
Yep.
ready to give your lives to protect our...
Yep, okay. I mean, like, what's gonna happen? Like, do we really have to, can we just, skip 2 days now, please? Now that you had your breakfast, I have 2 very important announcements to make. The entire school's open to you.
Announcements?
First of all, I've decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked. I originally planned to open them up little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. Consider this your reward. So, are we gonna get different messages instead of the, I've unlocked this and this today for you. Congratulations.
Awesome. Dibs on first try at in the guillotine room.
Oh my god. Whatever that is, we don't have one here. What about this second announcement? In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And that position goes to... Seriously? You want me to be the leader? Nobody said anything yet. Yeah, besides, it's Sumino. Huh? Me? You're from the future. You are a fantabulous student. You exposed the traitor in our midst and saved your commanding officer from a terrible fate. Leader, no, God.
Killing game right now.
You've also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you a perfect candidate too. Terumi would be amazing. What do you guys think? Any objections?
Killing game. I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Killing game, please. Killing game.
I'd cast my vote for Takumi too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth a really small amount of a normal vote. It was the Red Ranger that leads the team in those hero shows. Which one? The Red Ranger in a TV show, a hero show? What about the Kamen Riders? Takumi's got red hair, so he should do just fine. But Takumi's a ginger. He has no soul. My dear sister and I dress in red too. But Mr. Sumino's probably the better choice.
I had a vision that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all toward a brighter future.
Fine. That's how you all feel. I'll step down and let Takumi take over. Choose the option that starts with D to get to the story lock. LOL. The roomie. I'm more the cool outsider type anyway. How about you? How about you, Shizahara? Hiriko took a moment to think about it before answering.
Oh.
I have no reason to oppose this decision.
Aha!
Good enough for me. Takumi Sumino, I hereby confer upon you the position of Captain of the Special Defense Unit. Okay, we're not gonna do it here again, are we? I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all toward a spectacular victory. What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Yeah, okay. I'll do my best. I mumbled a half-assed acceptance. Hey, thanks everybody. I'll do my best, and then we'll rock. And okay, everyone said things like "Nice to meet you, Captain," or "Don't let us down, Captain." Suri has had his life expectancy double at least this round. That's true. He's on day 4 now, so that's twice as long. I think they were just teasing me though. After a few slaps in the back, they filed out of the cafeteria. Whew. Last to leave was Hiriko. Wow, she just disappeared. I hurried over to her before she could get out the door. Hiriko, wait! What? What is it? You've been team lead since day 104. That's very, very true. What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. You tell me what you've been hiding today. I don't remember making any such promise. What? I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. I thought about it all last night, and unfortunately for you, I did change my mind. Oh, come on. Stop being a tease. Just tell us. Gotta be kidding me. I have never kidded anyone in my entire life. Somehow I believe that. Hiriko pushed her glasses up the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out somehow. Was she up all night thinking about this? I thought you were on my side. Your side? You didn't object when Suri made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you. I just thought if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Because I was going to lead the team anyway. Much better to have a figurehead in place so no one will bother me.
Huh?
A figurehead? In other words, you're a puppet leader. You could have just taken the position yourself. Jeez. I'm really not the type to take the lead. Though the first path you did. Besides, I've seen this play out before. She's seen this play out before. Are you from the future too? What are you talking about? Forget about what I just said, or what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best. She's from the future. Yeah. With that, Hiriko turned and left. The clacking of her heels echoed through the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded away completely. So we're gonna combine our powers together or something like that. And be like, yay. I couldn't stop thinking about what Hiriko had said. How did she know I traveled back in time? How does she know what's about to happen? She told me to forget all about it, but that was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I needed to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me everything, or what she knew. Everything she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around the school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun had already started to sink below the western horizon. By your power combined, I am Captain Last Defense Unit. Academy, whatever. Captain Last Defense Academy. He's our hero. Gonna take the invaders down to 0. I found Hiriko in the war room. Suri was there too. I know everything, Suri. You're lying too. They hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. They're gonna off each other. And it's we need to set this back to the normal timeline, alright? I have to die, you have to die. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end,
nothing really matters. I couldn't hear a thing. If those two were talking in secret, it must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cupped my hand around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of nearby machinery. Damn it. Just like, I can't be like, doo, 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 doo. Cursing wouldn't help. I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. Read their lips? Try to? Better than nothing. I must have stood there like that for a pretty long time. Eventually, Tsire handed Hiroko something. It was small and fit into the palm of her hand. Power of the sun. I couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? Yeah, it was just money. Yep, exactly. No, it couldn't be. Whatever it was, Hiroko slipped it into her clothes and left. No, her clothes. And left the war room. Tsire followed suit a little while after. All that time, I still didn't find out anything useful. What could Hiroko have been talking to Tsire about? And what was that thing he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions that need answering. Demand it. Tell us now. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and go to bed, though, so I decided to knock on Hiroko's door instead. But when I got there... What happened? What happened? What happened? Check. Oh, she actually let us in? There was no one there. It was like Hiroko had disappeared completely. Did she leave for the second to last defense academy? What the heck? Oh my god, gang, come on. Let's get to the good stuff. Come on. I want more info. This is ridiculous. Where did she go? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers. Yeah, okay, we have a lot of drones around. I looked over the railing and down into the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it. And standing next to it, Hiroko. Oh, yeah, Hiroko. Hiroko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night. Where's she running off to now? I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. Special mission? I arrived in the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while, but I didn't see any trace of Hiroko. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I'd come this far, I couldn't just give up. Between what she told me last night and her conversation with Tsire today, Hiroko had a lot of explaining to do. I wanted to know why she was wandering around off school grounds at night, too. Man, just what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. Day 9 is next choice. Okay. That's when I saw it. I was wondering if it was the right choice. Right side. Was I turning a corner? I caught sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark too, so I couldn't make out any details. But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Here. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around her one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. Whoa, okay. What is this place? Guess I'll head inside. All right, I went through the entrance gate and headed toward the main building. I opened the door as slowly and quietly as I could and went inside. Right away, I noticed that one of the doors in the hallway was slightly ajar and light was spilling out from the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. The frick? It looks like the technology in the war room, but not entirely. I don't think that's the same thing that the baby's in. What the? My hand shot up to cover my mouth. I'd almost said that out loud. It being so close, too, is weird. Hiroko was in there, all right, but she hadn't noticed I was here yet. I noticed some kind of large machine casing a few feet away in the door. Maybe it's time travel again? Maybe it's...
darted in and snuck behind it. And then I said out loud, "Phew, glad she didn't notice me." She turned quickly. With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rusting or broken. Why are you saying all this? Freaking hell, dude. This dude. Time travel, thinking the same thing. It kind of looks Terminator-ish, yeah. Maybe this was a research lab once? Doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. Oh, it's been used recently. Oh, Hiroko heard that. I just said that out loud. I get this, dude. I poked my head out from my hiding space or place to see what Hiroko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now. And she walked right in the middle. She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. That looks familiar. Inside were, well, they were some kind of all-body suits, like what deep-sea divers or astronauts would wear, or serial killers would wear to kill everybody's. We saw that in the last one, or the last path. That's interesting. There were several hanging in that locker, more than 10 at least. There were helmets too, old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hiroko grabbed a suit and a helmet and took them out of the locker. Huh? Wait, she's not gonna change right here, is she? Dude. Just dude. Saying that out loud again, and I thought the thought of being here while she undressed got me really excited, really nervous. And amazingly, I didn't have to make that one up. That was already written. I was going to say that, but okay. Luckily or unluckily, really, she didn't actually strip down. Oh, okay, I got it. But put the suit on over her clothes. Bonk? What was bonk for? Yeah, I've seen this before. There, ready to go. I'm running out of time. If I don't make the leap soon. Leap soon? Did she say leap? Is this quantum leap? Oh no. What was that all about? At the back of the room is a control console of some kind. Hiroko walked up to it and brought her fist down on a big red button. Oh, I see it all the way back there. That done, she stepped up to a circular platform next to the machine. She got into the center of it and stood there. Then particles of light started to fill the space around her. Huh? Wait a minute. What the heck? What the heck's going on around here? I had no idea what was going on. My pulse was racing. Of course it was, dude. She's almost changed in front of you. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought and a rising sense of panic. Hiroko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen.
Hiroko!
You're gonna mess it all up. Way to go, dude. Huh? Uh-oh. Hey, it looks like the time stream. That's exactly, yeah. You have to have a like a portal out. You have your portal in, and if you have your portal out, you go into it. If you don't make the portal, you get stuck. So never do that. Always have a beginning and an end. Otherwise, you're screwed and you get stuck. Like some people. I'm not really sure what happened after that, but when I came to, ooh, I got some issues. I was on the floor, and Hiroko was holding me in her arms. Aww. At least, I think it was Hiroko. She had a helmet on. Oh, hi, Chi. Hi, welcome in. How you doing? She had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. I had to play Peek with you sometime again. I just had to work today, and then normal stream schedule for tonight, but might be free tomorrow. The next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you all right? Get a hold of yourself.
Beat Peek, but you were cannibalized? Probably won because of it? Hey, at least I hope somebody got the cannibalized, or giving in to your cannibalism achievement thing from it. That's so hilarious to see. You just, boom, turn right into a freaking skeleton. But congrats on being eaten alive, or dead, or whatever. And congrats on beating Peak. You're coming in a really weird time with this game because we've been playing it for like 80 hours, and this is our third playthrough, going for the true ending. It's rough. It's kind of nuts. It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hiriko's voice. I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by a sharp pain. Yeah, like, what is this leaping thing? If it's through time, maybe an actual teleport? Yeah, okay.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit.
What the frick's a leap suit?
Leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
Okay, that's getting very quantum time travel. I think it's traveling between timelines. A parallel leap. So we're on the same day, day 5. So we're changing multiverse. We're switching lane. Like, this is morphogenetic field stuff. This is Uchikoshi. This I think might have come from the man himself. My favorite dude. The multiple timelines and bouncing between them. Kind of spoilers for Zero Escape, but
What's a
parallel leap? Are you going from one timeline to another? She didn't answer, and because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her
What
face.
are you doing here?
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least.
100 days.
Although now it's more like 200.
Yep.
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
All right, let's go get him revived with the Revive-O-Matic.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
You could at least take off your helmet and say, here, throw up into this.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Midnight?
Man, has she been
What
bouncing?
day is it now then?
Day 5, technically.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5?
What does
Early
it matter?
morning, day
Are
5.
you trying to waste my time?
Did we get attacked on day 5?
Ugh, I have to go.
It's day 7.
You stay here and rest. I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
Okay, so if we're like in a parallel timeline potentially, that means that there's another Hiriko, or there's another me. Hiriko stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken the leap suit from, a different one. Maybe they can only be used once. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones. Oh, okay. Both fitted with fire extinguishers. Ah, okay. Huh? 2? That didn't seem right. If Hiriko used one of them to leave the school, where did the other one come from? I left the extinguisher I used outside, leaning against the wall. Dude, it's not there. It couldn't have ended up here somehow, could it? This dude is so dense. While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Hiriko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. And then she grabbed a saw on her way out. Sorry, we just got over to the slasher thing. I gotta go, you know. What if the serial killer was Hiriko trying to kill herself so she can take her place? And then... Yeah, the saw's back at the school, but what if the first time it was Hiriko trying to get rid of herself so she can take her place as herself, but then that inspired Yagami, or whatever his name is, Yugamu, to become the serial killer because he went off and got the same stuff. And everyone else is wearing, there's like multiple people wearing them. Oh my god, there's a lot of like jumping back and forth stuff going on. After lying there for a while, the feelings started coming back to my legs. Pretty soon, I was able to move around again and got to my feet. I'm still in the same place I was before, right? It looks the same anyway. This guy is really, really dense. What happened when I dove into that circle of light after Hiriko? How long did I black out for? It didn't feel like very long, a minute at most. What could have happened during that minute? A lot. No use thinking about it now. I should go after Hiriko. I went to the locker and check out the... Oh, this is probably a bad idea. I'm pretty sure there's 2 in there at all times to make sure that anyone who leaps will always have one, and then you replace it and whatever else. I went to the locker, took out the other extinguisher drone. The pain hadn't completely faded yet, but I pushed through it and made my way outside. So now anyone who comes to this timeline is screwed. They can't get back to the school. I knew where Hiriko was going. She told me herself, back to the academy. I still didn't get why, though. Because she has, like, the slasher thing to start doing. Hiriko had left the school in the dead of the night, went to a weird research lab, and went right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? I don't know. What did parallel leap mean? Put 2 and 2 together, dude. I kept pondering these questions as I made my way through the ruins. Eventually, I came in sight of familiar territory. Last Defense Academy, standing there just like I'd left it. Now, where's Hiriko? Oh. Can I leave? Or, I mean, not leave. Can I? Nope. She's up in the morgue? Okie dokie. Chrono disassociation displacement. We just call it time traveling sickness. Or the timey-wimey bends. Huh? Isn't this classroom usually locked? Looks like I can get inside now. But it's the morgue. Oh, so we called the morgue. Wait a second. Huh? What is that? Several desks were lined up in a strange classroom, and there was something lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. Which we've done this before. This is like perfect. Like the ending we just did ties into this perfectly. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, and pulled it off. And it's Hiriko. No, it's Ado. Okay, so we're back in the... Oh, yes, we're back in the padlock timeline after Ado was killed. This is... Oh my god.
No, it can't be.
Well, this is the other choice.
He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out.
Why does he have his class armor on, dude? Think about it.
So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
Second timeline is not remembered. No, we remember it. He doesn't. Before I could do anything, the slasher. A loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. It sounded like it came from above me. Because, yeah, he didn't recognize the suit either. Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. Face to face with myself. When I got to the 3rd floor, I heard the noise again. It's coming from the infirmary. Oh, okay. Where's the infirmary? Classroom. Does he end up knocking himself out at those times? I wonder. There are times that he has the weird timey-wimey stuff. Maybe this is where he was... If we go to the bio lab, that's where she was being attacked. And that could have been him waking up inside his body, which would mean that he's transferring to his own consciousness. Ooh. There might be times that this overlaps like that, yeah. Somebody was collapsed in the corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hiriko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up, just like she'd done for me earlier. So that, yeah, the playthrough we had, the second ending, Takumi had those weird moments where he was like all weird, he blacked out, knocked out somehow, and then he wakes up in the biolab and sees the killer or whatever else, right? What happened? Like, I was always wondering, I thought that was Ado. That was my idea, which it wasn't, you know, since he absorbed Ado, that maybe it's Ado taking control of him, and he's like, you know, Ado has the light and Takumi doesn't remember anything. Maybe it's actually this, where he does a parallel leap, takes over his body or something. I don't know. Oh man, Scrambled over to her. Okay, just like she done to me earlier.
Hiruko, are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
It could be this universe's. I don't know. I shook her shoulders. And her eyelids fluttered open. She saw me. Her eyes went wide with shock. And then, for some reason, she kicked me in the stomach. Oh, I thought it was gonna be the balls. Okay. I went flying like a rag doll. Holy crap. I smacked into a corpse recovery drone, and it fell off the ground with a clatter. And that wasn't the end of it either. She just beat me up. When I looked up, Hiroko was standing right in front of me. She reached down and began squeezing my neck hard. It felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off.
Hiruko, what are you doing?
Okay, what is going on?
Please, stop it.
And got crushed by the drone. I tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened in the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Please, Hiruko. At this rate,
I'm gonna die.
I'm really gonna.
I never got to finish. We know why she didn't trust you. I don't know why. The next moment, I blacked out completely. Do we really know why she doesn't trust? Like, she didn't trust because she knew he's from the future. She bounces around timelines, I'm guessing, and knows something else is going on. Maybe something we do in the future? I don't know. He died. Or at least was passed out. We're not even sure if that's the same Hiroko, though. I don't know how much time passed after that. My consciousness drifted back at some point for a little while. Day 9. Everything was still kind of fuzzy, though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me. I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the Revive-O-Matic. Yeah, that's your sleep paralysis demon. It was Hiroko. There was a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her that I knocked off, probably. Was somebody inside? I really couldn't tell from where I was. I tried to sit up, but in the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head up. So I just lay there and watched. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine. And then everything went black again. The next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. Smack? Okay. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms being held behind my back. Don't tell me, was all that just an act? People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character. You sure fooled me. It's me. It was Hiroko all along. Yeah, I know. I looked over at the Revive-O-Matic. It was empty, and the drone from before was gone. I only wish this was a play, but then we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't make such a terrible mistake. What mistake? A mistake? I couldn't save him. I had no idea what Hiroko was talking about, but it felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Her voice was small and fragile in a way I hadn't heard before. Well, we're done here. Let's get going. Huh? Maybe Sirei knows what's going on in other timelines and they're trying to stop things from happening? We're going back to where we belong. Back to the main timeline. Or the good timeline? I don't even know. Wait, Hiroko, tell me what's going on. Why are we going back there? You mean the lab? This is some kind of research facility, right? Just what kind of research do they do here? Hiroko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Hiroko, please tell me what's going on. I am so lost. It's bad enough that we're in this weird lab. But also, I saw a body back at the school. A body? Yeah, it was Ado. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in the classroom on the 2nd floor. He'd been drained. He was just a dried up husk. I see. Is that all? Aren't you shocked by that? Not especially. Seriously? Hiroko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. Dude, get your suit on. Get a suit on. I trailed after her, asking question after question, but she ignored me and just kept working. Then she opened up the large locker. Get this on. Put this on. That was the most she'd said to me in a while. Okay.
Oh.
How do you like it? You called this a leap suit, right? See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions. That's what they said. Okay, yeah. Will automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it. It's not like I'm insecure about being short or anything. Well, we should get going. Oh, frick. Hiriko stepped away from me. She pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the round platform like I've seen her do before. Come on, hurry. She barked an order at me, and I instinctively complied. It'll start any moment now. What will? 3, 2, 1. Whew. So now we go through this again. Just make sure your thing's open. Okay. Parallel leaps, going into other timelines. Multiverse, good, cool. They want to do DLC for this? Oh my god. It's done. Huh? Let's head back. Wearing these suits? What? Back? Where? We're going to go through this every time? Where else would we be going back to? Hiriko stepped off the platform and hung up her leap suit in the locker. I did the same, totally at a loss about what was going on. I guess I'm okay now, for the most part. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you don't. Or if you do, don't you? Behind her glasses, her eyes were filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. Yes, mistress, yes. More info, please? What the frick? It was around 4 a.m. when we got back to school and still dark. We're getting close to our 2-hour break. My list of questions I wanted to ask Hiriko was fast approaching 300, but I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab, then kicked and strangled shortly after. It was no wonder I was exhausted. Sleep through the next few days, please? She still hasn't apologized for any of that. Oh well, only one thing to do now. Killing game! That's a different ending. I went back to the room and fell onto my bed. All of a sudden, I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. Day 6, Day 7, Day 8, Day 9. Come on, afternoon, okay, fine. I woke up and went outside, realizing I must have slept away most of the day. I didn't feel so tired or beaten up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. Not so much for fatigue as the 300 or so some questions swirling around in my head. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one. What the frick? There we go. That's all you need. Oh, is Ado alive? Ado. Yes, let's go find out if Ado's alive, and then we're taking our 10-minute break. Are they not going to let me teleport? Oh, they do. Sweet. How are you alive? I saw you dead. Huh? Ado, you're... What? What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not like I've ever seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect toward the dead. You're alive. In response to my comment, Ado put his hands in the bars of his cage and pushed against them. Last time I checked, yes. If I were a ghost, I would have phased out of here a long time ago. What's going on here? I saw his body just last night. Didn't I? That would be crazy. Like, suddenly, like, what? Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something? Maybe. He's quick on the uptake, as always. I barely said anything, and he's figured it out already. You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? I knew better than that to take the risk. I left without saying another word. Okay, and with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break, but Not the sharpest tool in the shed. You got that right. He was looking kind of dumb with his looking kind of dumb with his finger on his thumb in the shape of an L on his forehead. Yep. Okay. Smash mouth. I get it. All right, we're gonna take our 10-minute break, and fishing should still be up. Yeah, I haven't seen any fishing happen yet. It is open, right? Yeah, it is. I'm gonna do a test fish. I'm gonna fish for my first time. Oh, never mind. Marv did it. Okay. Have fun. I will see you guys in about 10 minutes. We are going to pause this and yeah, go stretch, go into the restroom, whatever else you need to do. Thanks for being here, and we will be back in 10 minutes. Oh, cookie. You gave yourself a cookie. I'll allow it. I'll keep that in. Okay. See you guys in a little bit. Bye.
Hello. I have been spawned. We're back. Oh, hope you guys had a good break. I was waiting for you to type soul. I'm like, and I push the button, I look over and it appears, and like, good timing. Good timing. I love that. Okay, so yeah, craziness. Absolute craziness. That just opened up that I wasn't expecting. I knew something was going on with Hiriko, since she said she fought these guys before, and something else is happening, you know, how she's so strong. But this is like sanctioned time travel, or at least much, much better timing, yes. It also could be like a weird, crazy delay that we have and whatever else, so. Yeah, so Hiriko bouncing along the timelines. How many times has she done this? It's only day 4, or it was day 3 or whatever, day 4, 3 to 4 or 5. It's not like she's done it, you know, once or twice and she's so familiar with it. She's probably been doing it for quite some time to find the right way. Almost like the time loops in Outer Wilds. But all right, let's find out what's going on. I knew better than to take that risk. I left without saying another word. Okay, that's where we are. I did say, yeah, but she was really obviously, yeah. She's very suspicious. There's something going on with her, but I think she's good, though. I think she's okay. She just obviously knows a hell of a lot more than we know. And Siri's not telling us. That night, the others ate a sumptuous dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. I'm not hearing anything. Is there some music going on? No. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hiriko before she could leave. Oh, there we go. We have sound. Hiriko, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. What the hell happened? She punched me and kicked me in the stomach again. This is that classroom that's always locked. Yeah, I asked Siri to unlock it for us. Why did you bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I saw Ato's body last night. He had had all the blood drained out of him. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. Like me in another timeline. But then, when I checked again today, the body wasn't here. But that's not the weirdest part. Ato's alive. Ato's still alive. He's in his cage, like normal. I even spoke to him. And... I got to thinking, and... You're a witch, aren't you? Did he figure it out? Did he actually finally get like a brain cell? An extra brain cell to rub together with his other two? This has something to do with that weird lab. Oh god, not entirely, but okay, I'll accept it. It's slightly better than Takumi Isun. Something to do with that lab, doesn't it? You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. It might be a leap, but maybe that's causing something. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? What is it exactly? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't seem to add up. Oh, you really are dense. Hiriko was silent. It wasn't all that surprising. The way she'd been acting, I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. Over here, yeah. How about this room? Why here? You spoke to Siri about something important in here yesterday. You little spy. You were spying on us? I prefer it if you didn't put it like that. I was just eavesdropping. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Siri gave you something. What was it? Just some dried kombu kelp. Kombu? Kelp in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth, because we have food whenever we want it. Again, no answer. It was a USB drive coordinates. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on.
Stick to it, dude. You're like, oh, bringing her here. Quite the little tour of our school you're taking me on.
Huh?
This will be our last stop. You kicked me in the stomach here last night. Last night, I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what had happened, and things only got more confusing from there when you kicked me. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Maybe you can explain that. I ain't been dropping no eaves, sir. Honest. I was just cutting the grass in the window here. If you'll follow me over here, take a look at that. What is that from? That sounds very familiar. Very, very familiar. Takumi just here. We're just silent back and forth.
Huh?
You still haven't apologized for that, you know? You kicked me in the stomach and it hurt, man. I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. Some Lord of the Rings? I don't remember that. Where's it? Who says it? Where's it from? What the heck? Man, I've read them. I've seen them. I don't remember. An accident that nearly killed me. Fine, I'm sorry. You've got your apology. Can I go now? No, you can't leave. Hiroko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. Excuse me. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to just for a minute. I saw you in front of the revive. This is not guaranteed, is it? That was actually her. Oh no, she's okay. In front of the Revive-O-Matic with a corpse recovery drone. Sam very on just before they leave the Shire. Oh, is that when Gandalf finds out that he was like listening? Like, you've been listening, haven't you? No, or you've been eavesdropping, haven't you? Yeah, okay, I remember that now. I think. Who was inside the drone, Hiroko? Who was he? And who could you not save? Probably Takumi. You said I couldn't save him. Him? Who? Are you talking about whoever was in that recovery drone? Duh.
Oh.
Was that all you wanted to ask? Well, 300 other things. Just one more thing. And this one's most important of all. What the frick? You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. How? Hiroko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke. All right, I'll tell you. Finally! You will? Exactly, yes, yeah. On one condition. Oh, God damn it. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I'll need someone to help with it. Just kidding? Huh? You mean me? Naturally. What exactly would you want me to do? Just do as you're told, follow my instructions, and don't ask questions. Like the 300 that you have in your head. I need to be able to work in peace, without stopping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. Oh my God. Yep, exactly. I'll tell you. Just kidding. Actually, I'll tell you everything you want on the evening of day 9. Girl, the last time somebody said that, they died. Last couple of times they said that. I'll tell you later, they died. You really will this time, right? You're not going to change your mind again? I give you my word, just so long as you hold up your end of the bargain. If you have to kill yourself in another timeline, just do it without a question. Hiroko looked me dead in the eye. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you've got yourself a deal. The worst part is I know what the D thing is. I know what the next option is because I saw it. So I have a little bit of a spoiler. I don't know how or why it's going to happen, but I saw it. The D option, or the option that starts with D. Hiroko called on me in my room shortly before dawn the next morning.
Oh?
I'll get right to the point. I'm going to second to last defense academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you'll understand why we're going.
Huh?
To get Nigo and the others, right? No. Oh, Hiriko nodded. It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Sarah had explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all.
Ah!
Hey, wait a minute. Today? You don't mean right now, do you? Duh. No spoilers? Not spoiling. It's okay. I don't want spoilers. I unfortunately hit that. Hey, wait a minute. Today? Do you mean right now? Of course. Though the no spoilers for Marp is actually probably a good thing. You know, so she doesn't accidentally, you know, try to confirm it with me or something. So I'm not going to say it. Of course. It's not even 4:30 at night. Oh my god. Time is of the essence. We need to be back here before tomorrow. But it's night? Okay, geez. Tomorrow was day 7. And that was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle? How do you know about that? How do you know about that already?
Oh.
And that's a penalty. You've asked a question. I told you not to. I told you not to ask questions. Or are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside me.
Oh.
Now, go and wake the others up. Huh? They're coming with us. We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We need to put together an excursion team. Okay, but why do I have to be the one to do it? It'll piss them off. Penalty day 10 now. 1 more outburst from you and it'll be day 11.
Oh?
I know. It's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see why I made you captain now? Because you have to wake them up. Ha 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 ha. Takumi, why are we awake? I decided to run things by Sire before getting the others involved.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed. It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
This song is very Danganronpa-ish. Why so early in the day, though? So we gotta get there in time, man.
Huh?
Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Siri spent a few minutes thinking the matter over. All right, I'll allow it. Thanks. There's just one thing worrying me, though. That thing you gave her. We have to walk because we don't have a bus. No, we have the bus. Oh, no, we don't have the bus. Oh, that's at the other place. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so you told me.
Aha!
Don't sweat it. I'll come up with something. Okay. Yeah, they don't have a bus. How are they going to get there? As it happens, I received word from the artificial satellite. Siri was explaining the situation to the rest of the team.
Yeah.
According to their intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above and all the yada yada good stuff. There's going to be a lot more of them than you saw on your first day here. So I've made the decision to call in the troops from the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength. I had to hand it to him. He sounded convincing. The others accepted the story without a second thought. So you're saying we need to get there and back all before tomorrow? This fits really well. Hiriko was playing her part too. You'd never have guessed this was her idea in the first place.
So who's going and who's staying?
Well, Sumino, Shizahara, Kawana, and Ganzaki. You'll be our excursion team.
What about me? I want to go murder the guys from the other campus too.
Oh!
Nobody said anything about murder, Miss Amie. I never really said her last name before. Or maybe once or twice. Amamiya? Amamiya. Amamiya. I get Takumi and Hiriko. We've seen that they can fight. But why did you pick the other 2?
Yeah, why did you pick us?
If we end up having to fight while we're out there, Wouldn't Takamaru or Jirumi be a better choice? Well, you got like the class armor that can actually like, or class weapon that can actually drive. But that would leave us without any experienced fighters back here, just in case. Just think about what that would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time. I guess that makes sense.
Huh?
Can you handle it, Tsubasa? Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today, so if worst comes to worst, I won't have a lot to throw up.
Huh?
How about you, Shoma?
Sure.
He'll be fine. I've been giving him some intensive training the last couple of days. It's gonna be buff Shoma soon. Right. That's why I look like this now. Yep. There we go, buff Shoma. Oh, that just like riled something in both of them, like deep down that they never knew existed. Him too. Oh my god, it drew me as well. Oh, it drew me even more. Oh my god, drooling? What the hell? Okay, he is batting 1,000 right now. It's just everybody. I can't even control it now. If I relax a little, I go back to normal. Okay, yeah, we're not interested anymore. Sorry, you must have found that pretty revolting, huh? I was shocked. Nobody spoke. We were all still in shock. Well, not all of us. Shoma himself is fine, and Takamaru, since he's been the one training him, and also... Hiroko, who's already known. For some reason, Hiroko wasn't fazed by Shoma's transformation either. Almost as if she's seen it before. Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. You guys remember when I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right? We all nodded. I get the feeling we can do great things with this power.
The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed.
Yeah, flow can't be reversed, but you can ride the flow.
Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
Yep. By going back in time, I'd broken that absolute law, and the resonance effect that made everyone stronger was already having consequences I hadn't counted on. Let's be on our way. We can't afford to waste time. Not to voice 5 more characters. All right, good luck out there.
Y'all take care now you're here.
You sound like Moko there for a second, Darumi. Oh my god. With that, the members of our excursion team went to the war room for an additional briefing from Sire. Apparently, there was a shortcut we could take by putting out flames in strategic places. It says we have to walk. This route would cut down our journey time considerably. It still wasn't the kind of round trip we could make in a couple of hours, though. If we made it back before sunset, that'd be enough for me while we get the bus back. Is everyone ready? Yes. Ready? I don't know. We'll take good care of the place while you're gone. Then let's go. Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom. Dude, just get outside. Do you really? Oh, use a fire extinguisher. Okay. I thought I was have to actually take him to the bathroom. So I have to explore my way over? Oh, God. According to the map, the shortcut is in the northwest. Right over there. How do you know that? Sire told us, didn't he? Oh, yeah, I guess. I'm really dense. Don't just stand there mumbling, like, get moving. All the way up there. Gotcha. Skip this exploration mission, heck yeah! You remember this? Don't die? Yeah, I didn't have to do it. Phew, we finally made it. So that's second to last Defense Academy? That's it, no doubt about it. Yeah, they do some cooler stuff where you can skip things if you've done lots of stuff before. This one I didn't think I could, though. You're talking like you've been here before. I thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty? Day 11. A penalty? Oh, she spanks me. I mean, oh. With bricks. Sometimes twice. I hope they have bathrooms. I'm ready to burst. Dude, just go pee on the wall over there, man. Shoma dashed off toward the school and disappeared inside. Could have just gone on the way here. He probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as the delicate type. You know, one time I went and they told me to use leaves and it ended up being poison ivy, so it kind of scars a dude. Then, as the rest of us got closer, I saw her. Nozomi! Nozomi, how do you know my name? My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Should probably get that checked out. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again, and right here in front of me. Oh yeah, this Takumi came directly from her death. Okay. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her, but I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Right. That's right. This was the moment I've been waiting for. The whole reason I made this trip. The sacrifice I'm not willing to make, even though I said I would make sacrifices. It wasn't because Hiroko told me to. Even if she hadn't, I'd have insisted on coming anyway. This was all to see Nozomi again. This time, I'd do whatever it took to protect her.
You must be Takumi, right?
Huh? How the hell did you? What the? Go pee on the thing that lays eggs in the corpses over there. Oh God! Just pee on it. Make sure it's dead this time. Okay? We don't want that to happen again. All right, just go do that. Oh.
And you two are Hiroko and Tsubasa?
I don't understand.
How do you know our names?
Hiroko, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance. But then, I paid, or what? Oh my God, I don't remember. How did I do this voice?
Fine, British. Oh dear, I am most terribly sorry we weren't here to greet you.
Greet us, except that's very, very dear brother dearest-ish. Greet us? We had to help Kiyoshika get her sword out of her you know where. Well, technically it was her sword sheath. It was stuck in there pretty tight. Took us a while to pull it out. Her you know where? You don't mean... Yes, we mean that. Please, don't get the wrong idea. It was lodged in the drain pipe in the bathroom. That's all. I put it there for safekeeping, yes. Lady Karara thrust the holy Jumanji sword sheath in there in a moment of impish high spirits, yes. It was clogged. What was I supposed to do? Just, what do you think my beloved sword is? I know it's something you used to. Do not say another word. Whoa, back up a minute. Can you answer our question, please? Yes, what is this all about coming to greet us?
We received communication from the Honorable Sire, you see?
Oh my God, I don't know what the voice to do. It's sounding way too much like Moko now. I see. So basically, Sire called ahead and let you know to expect us. Not just that, he told us other stuff he's been keeping secret too.
He explained how the circumstances have changed.
Wait, I still don't get it. If Siri can contact you, why did we have to come and get you?
He was only able to get in contact a few hours ago. The electronic interference has been rather fierce of late.
But you know what's going on now? About the attack on the last Defense Academy tomorrow?
Yes, we do.
That makes things easier. I wouldn't want to waste time explaining things to you. Nigo, get the school bus ready to leave.
How did you know? It already is.
It is? Oh, God damn it, I got it.
I'm afraid that I won't be joining you, though.
Please, thank you, good.
I am unable to abandon Second to Last Defense Academy. I've been ordered to guard it with my life.
And you're gonna die on day 10. Sure.
Ordered? By who?
It's pretty much the same voice.
Was it this Sire person? No, these orders came from someone higher up.
Nigo looked up as he said this. He has a female voice, though, normally, but it's whatever. He has a very high-pitched female voice. Up in a huge celestial body in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights that we thought was a freaking moon, the artificial satellite. The enemy hasn't realized this school is only a decoy yet. Sooner or later, they will attack it. When that happens, are you planning to self-destruct?
Oh my! How did you know?
Sorry, but I won't allow that. We can't afford to lose you. If I thought Hiriko was showing a softer side of herself, I was wrong. The very next moment, she dashed towards Nigo and brought her heel down viciously on his head. Ouch! That didn't sound good. Save everyone. What the? Eek!
Oh, that was sweet. I wish I could do axe kicks like that. Oh, that's such a special little sugar thingy.
Nigo fell to the ground with a thud, still scattering sparks from the top of his head. Some part of his body was making a high-pitched, staticky whine I'd never heard before.
Why did you do that?
Good grief. And I thought I was the killer of the group. While I cough out a mushroom. Don't worry, an attack like that won't destroy him. I just forced him to shut down for a while. She knows so much. Everyone stood rooted to the spot, stunned into silence. It felt like we were doing that a lot today. As usual, Hiriko was totally unconcerned about what anyone thought of her. Now, let's get going. I need to really figure out Nigo's voice then. She picked Nigo up like he was a piece of hand luggage and began carrying him towards the parking lot where the school bus was waiting. And then it happened. No, with all of us safely on board the school bus, we left second to last Defense Academy behind without another word and moved on to day 7. This whole episode had another 100 questions, or added another 100 questions to the list of things I wanted to ask Hiriko about. But I just have to keep them to myself until the end of day 9, which is probably gonna be 11 because you have 2 penalties, dude. I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult that might be.
By the way, does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
Anybody? Anybody realize what we're forgetting? I just facepalmed. Other Siri's there, Nigo's there, yes, but we're forgetting something. We are forgetting something. Where's Shoma?
Something important?
I missed a thing.
I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
Oh, good for you, Kyoshka.
What's so important about that? And I've got my signed world championship belt. Ugh, nobody cares.
Now that you mention it.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
There we go, Shoma. Oh crap. Everyone's like, oops.
Shoma! We forgot all about him.
This is the first time they actually have done something like this to show that Shoma is kind of forgettable. We made a U-turn and rushed back to the second to last Defense Academy. Sure enough, we found Shoma in the courtyard there, tears streaming down his face. We picked him up and made a fresh start on our return journey. Oh my god.
It's fine. Really,
Bad idea.
I don't mind. It's no wonder you'd forget about me.
What? You say something?
I know my existence is about as flimsy as a 0.01 millimeter thin piece of rubber.
I think that existence actually kind of helps prevent some things.
That's not true.
That's not true. Shuruma? Yeah.
Did you actually understand what that meant?
Not exactly, but I kind of got the gist of it, you know?
Oh, it was actually what I was making the joke about. Oh god. The 0.01 millimeter thick rubber. Oh god. I think he meant latex, but whatever.
There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
Don't say it!
Don't say it at all, no. We spent the rest of the journey doing our very best to cheer whatever his name is up. Eventually, we built his self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low level. Then Last Defense Academy came into view on the horizon. Poor Shoma. Poor Shoma. Man. Okay, choose everybody, whatever else. Okay. You all made it back. That's a relief. You were worried about us? No, I was just... Never mind, it ain't important. He's been pacing around the school in a tizzy with a whole day.
That's just part of my training routine, huh? Yeah, today's leg day, that's all.
So, those guys with you are...
The Faceless NPC squad? Hello there, my name is Nozomi Kirafuji. Also, Karara, but I'm not gonna Karawa, but I'm not gonna tell you that. I'm Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maid of destruction. Kyoshika Magadori, at your service.
Bow your heads, peasants. I'm Karara Ozozuki, the great and powerful.
And I'm Yugamu Omakage. Teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy.
They're
all totally distinct characters.
Maybe a little too distinct.
We gotta introduce ourselves too, or we'll look boring next to them.
That's all right. Nigo already told us all about you, so we're taking away your thunder.
Nigo is that little critter in the red beret, yes? The one that's knocked out?
I am second to last Defense Academies. You're basically Siri's underling, right?
He filled us in on you guys on the second campus already.
Anyway, let's get started. What are the rules for this killing game, Siri?
There is no killing game. I'm a mistake. We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that introductions are over, we should rest up until then.
So you guys are really gonna fight with us? You'll know it.
We'd scarce come all this way to deny you now.
Just to deny you now. The team from the other academy had discussed their resolve on the way over after Nigo told them all about World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite. They were in no doubt about what they had to do, just like last time, okay. From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right?
Then the missiles he's charging up will be launched in all directions.
All the invaders will be wiped out. That'll be the end of World Death.
But right before we shoot off with the escape pod to meet back off the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite.
What possible reason could we have for refusing to help?
We made it through these 100 days. Oh, we make it through these 100 days, and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way.
Thanks, guys.
Glad to have you on board.
Our team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms. Oh, it just melts my cold metal heart to see y'all getting along.
Those invaders won't know we hit them now.
What do you guys say to another cheer? Oh my god, really?
All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
That had to be a fun thing to record. Okay, I can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. Oh, Soma's still over there. Didn't we have a lot more teething troubles getting everyone to work as one big team last time? Yeah, but in the timeline that we completed, it wasn't as bad either. Well, it's not like I want everyone fighting among themselves, so I guess this is fine. Yeah, we're just together. Boom. Now we don't have to worry about that anymore. Great. Now, new story. New stuff. More information. Tell us what's happening. With night drawing on, everyone went back to their rooms, including the new members, who had new rooms assigned to them. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone. You know about me, right? You know my name's Karawa, right?
Huh?
Is something wrong?
No, I just wanted to thank you for going to all the trouble of coming to collect us. That school was only a decoy, so if we stayed there, sooner or later we'd... Anyway, I really appreciate it.
Knock it off. I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks. If you want to thank me, do it after we make it through this, right here on day 100.
I never expected you to say something like that.
Sorry, too corny?
Not at all. I agree. We'll pick this up again on day 100. I'll be your daddy. Don't cry.
Oh my god. That's right. This is what I'm here for. This is why I came back to the past. I wonder if he did that. If he said, like, don't cry, I'll be your daddy, and see if it just, like, shocks her since she's hiding her identity. To make her go, like, shock more than normal because if someone says that. I was like, how do you, why did you say that? Oh, I don't know, Nozomi. To protect Nozomi and to make sure everyone survives. This time, I won't make the same mistakes.
Well then, Takumi, good night.
With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. Dying Flames boy? Yep. I turned around, but there was nobody there. Oh. Must have been my imagination. Still not totally convinced, I made my way to my own room. There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air, a scent that felt weirdly familiar. I'm not going to explain that. Okay, lavender. I wonder if that's another timeline we haven't gone through yet.
Get ready for your seventh day to spend another. Be ready to give your life.
I hope the
protect our beloved
story locks are long to get through. So one of those disgusting freaks gonna show up. I'm already here. I wasn't talking about you. Said freaks with an S. You meant the invader. You meant the invaders, right?
Siri, do you know when they'll be coming?
Soon. Hirako seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced me with a sharp glare. Do you want another penalty?
How do you know, Hirako?
Sire and Nigo told me already. That's it.
Indeed. Oh, indeed. She asked us shortly before y'all got here.
We'll be fighting the same commander that escaped on day 1. Isn't that right? Exactly. Gosh, you're such a good listener, Shizahara.
Since you already have experience fighting him, we have a strategic advantage.
Not to mention, we've got a much bigger team this time.
Yes, quite. It should be no challenge at all. This is the first time they've been together. I forgot about that.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Unauthorized personnel. Defense mode. They're already here. I told you, didn't I? You just said soon, girl. All right, usual. All right, Takumi, go ahead. Say your special words. You're our captain, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? If you gotta die, make sure you die and come back. Oh, right. Is everyone ready? You bet. Yeah, let's do this. What's up, Gaku? Why are you shaking so much? Shut up. No, I'm just cold, that's all. I had to go to commando today. I swear I can speak her. You could have at least pretended you were trembling with anticipation or something. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so The holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I can go whenever. I'm such a nothing character. I'll probably get wiped out right away anyway.
Don't be such a fast mist. You've got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now.
And this cruel prince of the underworld is ready to protect his dear sister at any cost.
You're really going to let me fight too?
You've made your feelings abundantly clear. I know I couldn't stop you even if I tried.
Yeah, boy. I'm ready to wash all this blood off my hands with even more blood.
Wait, what? Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. Should have done that girl voice. Oops. This isn't just for them, but ourselves too. We fight for our future.
Emma, this camaraderie is so touching, so moving.
Not bad, I suppose. Okay, Sumino, you're in charge again. Leave it to me. Come on, guys. Let's do this. Suit up. Yep. Let's do this fight, or can I skip this fight? So I know some fights you can skip in the next, the other playthroughs. I'm like, do I really have to? Come on, you know I can do this. I've done this so many freaking times. I'm just like, come on. This is just so freaking long. Skip? Is there a skipping possibility? No? Please? Please? Guess not. Okay. Yep. If you've completed an identical battle in a previous route, you can skip this fight and simply watch the event play out. Oh, heck yeah! Oh, heck yeah! Oh, yeah! I love it! Oh, I've done something similar to before. Okay. Because you don't get experience or anything else like that. You just... Unless the boss fight's different. I can see the boss being different.
Who is that?
On the edge of the battlefield, watching us... Oh, yeah, we never figured this one out. Who the heck is this Watcher person? Watching us fight was a figure I didn't recognize, though we saw it in the our second playthrough.
Was that the commander you guys fought before?
Nope.
No, that's not him.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
We did see this.
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
No, that's not it. I've never seen that person during the whole of my previous 100 days, but my second 100 days I did. I have no idea who they are, but they're not a commander, that's for sure. I'm not sure if we saw this with the second defense.
Don't get distracted, Takumi. That's not who you should be focusing on now.
Okay. Huh?
Over there.
Oh, the commander. Oh, yes.
Who's this? Another party crasher?
Isn't the Supreme Commander? Uh-oh.
Ah, that's him, guys.
Oh, it's a guy. Okay.
Yes. That's the commander we faced on our first day here.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Blood of my bond release!
Of my bond release. There's something there, like... What bond?
The paragon of order. I will run this time.
You said that last time too, right?
I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight. Oh, you stand aside! If you don't, then in the name of order, I will strike you down!
Okay. Persona. I've done this fight though too before, haven't I? Like, can I skip this fight? I'll skip the fight. Yeah, I skipped the fight.
See? He transformed and got big! Told you so!
You were talking about someone else when you said that.
Exactly. Let's Jeremy.
Hoodie over there hasn't done anything though.
Standing there in a really weird pose. Wouldn't your like arm like start going to sleep or something like that, or your leg? Hoodie?
The person in the hood, duh.
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? You've seen him. It, her, I don't know. Did the timeline change again?
Oh, leave them, Takumi. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
I know. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
Okay.
I believe he called himself Mervrum, yes?
Got it!
All right, attack Mervrum.
I will run.
Okay, so I fought him like 5 times now. You win! Oh, that was so easy. First time, first try. Oh yeah. That's gonna save us so much time. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna skip over this.
Is it actually over this time? Did we win?
Yeah. I think so.
That was very fast.
Go us!
Yay, Darumi!
Excuse me while I go rip out that Mervum guy's appendix.
Oh my god. Get a kidney too while we're at it.
Why just the appendix?
Maybe a flawless. Flawless victory.
What happened to Hoodie?
I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who was that anyway?
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
Yeah, just some random dude wandering around, yeah.
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Takamaru pointed to where Mervrum lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing. Okay.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me take a look.
I don't trust him. Yugamu knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again. Yeah, we cut his throat.
His
Oops.
vocal cords have been crushed.
Yep.
Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Oops.
Oh yeah, those throat chops can really do a number on you. Believe me, I know.
He's not going to be able to talk then?
No, sorry.
But we only have 2 cages, so...
Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
Yes,
Yeah,
we
we can.
When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember? I am Mervrum, the Paragon of Order.
Oh yeah, he hasn't
In the
realized.
name
Just
of
remembered
order,
that.
I will strike you down. He was the one who got struck down, though.
Epic fail!
I love Darumi.
Yeah. So, what do we do now?
Just kill him and absorb his hemoglobin, I guess. Or hemoanima. Cryptoglobin. Talk.
Did you call me?
No.
Nobody even mentioned you.
What?
But you're all in need of guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervrum?
How do you know his name?
Well, yeah.
The answer's easy. Just put him out of his misery.
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself.
Takumi already knows this. Or he's...
If you guys
Playing
want
like
to
he
win
doesn't.
this war, you'll need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is for your own good, not to mention the good of humanity.
Oh, for the greater good.
Come
Alrighty.
on, you know it makes sense.
Save everyone, including the bad guys.
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
Sumino, whatever. Please, no?
I'm for finishing him off too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi.
Okay, the usual.
Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions.
Gotcha.
Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all.
All of your questions on the day of
Make
evening of
your
day 9.
choice. As our captain, this is your responsibility.
Saying no wasn't an option. I nodded and prepared myself for what came next. Okay, it's a big, huge hoopla for something we've done billions of times already. I actually have not let Hiriko absorb, I think, anything.
All right, let me.
She's already
do
strong
it.
enough as it is, but I'm just gonna make her even stronger. Stab. There has to be some like horrible reason for this and all later. Oh my god.
Exquisite.
Wait, I have done this before with her. Duh. She was alive the entire second time. Whatever. Whatevs. So I remember the exquisite. Special attack 1. Voltage gained. And then that picture, yeah. Defense rate 100%. Yeah, baby. S. Yeah. Look how perfect that was. Yeah, speedrun. Somehow, we all made it through the battle in one piece. I took a shower afterwards to try to get my head together. We decided to meet up in the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. So, it's a little early, but maybe I'll head over there now. Are you not letting me teleport to the freaking rec room? That's the training room. Oh, nope. Only 3 other people were in the rec room when I got there. Hiroko, Sirei, and Nigo. They were deep in conversation, but they stopped abruptly the moment I came into the room. What? Oh, hey there, Sumino. Got early, aren't you?
Quite so. Nobody else is here yet.
They couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could see them sweating all over. Were you guys talking? What were you guys talking about just now? Just some light small talk. Yeah, you know, discussing our latest golf scores.
Sharing tips for the best way to carve a totem pole.
Before I could press them, the others arrived, and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively.
Oh, Takumi, Hiroko, you're here already?
Huh?
Sirei and Nigo too.
Yeah, I've been thinking about this for a while, but Sirei and Nigo are pretty cute, aren't they? Yeah, they look like big old fennel bulbs. I could just eat them up.
Fennel bulbs are cute. Fennel bulbs?
Not cute exactly, but still pretty fennel-tastic.
What? Everyone's laughter echoed through the room. The conversation hadn't been completely derailed, but it didn't look like I'd be able to get back to it anytime soon. I stayed quiet and looked over at Hiroko. She was watching everything with a strangely sorrowful look on her face. From there, the little party got started, and everyone seemed to have a good time. And we have ads. Oh, let's see here. Let's see here. A couple people who might need to wait or else. What? What's that for? Let's keep going. Oh, that's like, I want to help. Okay. Although for me, I was just trying to not get caught up on all the doubts and questions running through my mind. Oops. Still got a general idea of what everyone was talking about, though. Who'd killed the most enemies in the battle, who pulled off cool moves and when, stuff like that. Basically complimenting each other on a job well done. I wish I could get in the mood and join in with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with the uncomfortable fuzzy feelings, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might have had. Oh, ads, but you caught it already? Oh, that's what you're throwing at me? Okay, I was like, I thought you were telling me to keep going. So like, what? That's why I thought you hit me with the thing. Nothing too special has happened, so. What was I gonna do here? Oh yeah, baked spaghetti. Let's try that. History list. I actually did that. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, we can wait another minute and 30 seconds. So, okay, hopefully we can get to day 9 and figure out if we're going to learn anything from Hiroko. But Marf, you said day 9 is the next decision, right? And I think that's going to be the lock, which might actually be really good timing if we hit that. And then I can figure out how the heck to unlock. I hope we don't have to do another 100-day freaking finish thing. Oh. Hopefully we just have to get to like certain areas. Like, oh, okay, we have a killing thing or whatever else. Lock if you choose correctly. Yeah, I want to choose correctly. I want to keep on this path. Like I want to get the I guess the most optimistic ending, the good ending or whatever. There isn't really a true ending, but this is like the one that I guess you learn everything. Or a large amount of stuff, because obviously the suits being used for the killing or the serial killer, yeah. But once we get that lock, what does it take to unlock? Does it mean we have to complete another route? Because that would be really rough. So I think there's 2 or 3 locks on this route, if I read that correctly. Because if so, yeah, that could be bad. And okay, we're back. All right. Head was still filled with the uncomfortable, fuzzy feelings, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might have had. At least time wasn't dragging. Before I knew it, it was getting late. And the next day. Oh man, that battle's really something.
Yes, indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspiring you all were.
Now, I know you're all enjoying yourselves.
But we think you should call it a night here.
Alas, and forsooth, must the banquet end already?
Just what have you been drinking, Kioska?
Water. Something carbonated, probably. What? Then why? It's just her thing. Fizzy drinks affect her like alcohol for some reason. How do you know this? How did you know that? Well, I read everyone's file. Anyhow, you should all get some rest. You got a big day tomorrow. Oh, what's happening? A big day? What's happening tomorrow? Oh, didn't we tell you?
You'll have to fight another defensive battle tomorrow. You see?
What? That wasn't on the... What? Wait, what? Why the hell didn't you bring that up sooner? Yeah, that can't be right. It doesn't make any sense. Really? Why not? Isn't it obvious? Tomorrow's only day 8. And... you know, in my last timeline, nothing happened on day 8. There was no attack here at Last Defense Academy. We're over to second to Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17, so why? Oh, did this happen in our other playthrough? Were that 2 days in a row? Siri, Nigo, are you sure this information is accurate? No doubt about it. We had another tip-off from the eggheads on the artificial satellite.
Aerial observation and all that, don't you know?
You're lying. You're making it up. Nothing like this happened the last time. Dude, you're really bad at keeping your secret.
The last time?
Calm down, Takumi. I think all the fatigue is getting to you. Do you want to be penalized again? Hiriko. Hiriko had been talking to these two when I came in. Was she in on this too? Or maybe...
Yum, yum, yum.
Last is how things stand. Just do tomorrow like you did today and you'll be fine.
That's right. I know you'll all do an admirable job.
Well, I guess it wasn't too bad today. We'll probably do okay tomorrow too. Or do okay tomorrow. Damn Rainbow Bell. I feel like I could take them on all by myself.
Count me in. I'm always down for killing stuff. If we work together, I know we can do this.
Let's show those jobbers who the real main event is
around here.
There we go.
I guess we have no choice. If this party is over, then on to the after party. In bed.
Okay. I had barely closed the door to my room when he appeared. Hello, Undying Flames boy who has no name yet. No after party after all.
Huh?
You were there while all that was going on? I can send this body pretty much anywhere inside the school. You could have shown yourself then. The others should be able to see you now. Kind of like how they could understand Mervrum in the battle today. Yes, that's because of you coming back in time and your cryptoglobin resonating with theirs. And it turns out that's affected the enemy as well. Mervrum was stronger than the first time you fought him, wasn't he? His cryptoglobin has resonated and powered up too. And that last one and that one change has led to another change. Oh? Let me give you an example. Let's say Rocket A takes off at point S, traveling 60 miles. Oh, dude, I want to do math. Traveling 60 miles through space and arrives at point P. After that, Rocket B also takes off from point S, but its angular trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far from point B do you think Rocket B would be? 1 degree, okay. 1.05 miles. Just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. In other words, even the smallest deviations can lead to big changes in how things turn out. Over the long term, yes. Like with the enemy attack coming tomorrow. Yes, for one, the commanders are stronger now, so they're able to mount attacks sooner than in your timeline. And that person in the hood appearing must be another one of those changes. Duh, yes. Hoodie, as you ended up calling them. I don't know who they are or why they're here either, but I don't think they're here to help us. I'm sure of that much. And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore. Yeah. That's okay. I came back because I wanted to change history after all. Past is obstinate. Then why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change? Or why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not? Well, how can I put this? No. If it's like your example, I want to keep the difference in Rocket B's trajectory as close to 0 as possible. It's never going to be exactly the same, and there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others? It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway. Why not? I never talked to them before. I'm not like you with your 100 days worth of experience. I don't really know any of them yet. Guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them. Oh, why is that? Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. My future? The version of you in my last timeline told me. I'm just a baby.
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
Man, I'm with him. I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though? Huh? If I befriend all of you, it will make things harder for you later. My happiness and yours can't exist at the same time. Come on, don't say that. I just did. I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. Cidere's told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important. And our conversations, and our conversations not important? That question finally got a smile out of him. They are to me. I wouldn't trade them for the world. Oh, happy. Still gently smiling, the ghost boy disappeared. Oh yeah, it's Ghost Boy, capital C and capital B. Bad news, locks are locked. What? Did you look that up, Soul? Did you look that up? Even after he'd gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away. I mean, like, they're story locks, so you have to unlock them through story. What locks do locked mean? You're scaring me, man.
Burn out of troops! Get ready for your prepare to be ready to give your
Yep. Vroom, or whatever. No freaking way. Give me one good reason we should agree to this. Oh, what? I keep telling you, we need every extra bit of firepower we can get. The argument began in the cafeteria that morning after breakfast. Circe and Nigo were nowhere to be seen. Apparently, they were shut up in the war room, nailing down the strategy for the battle today. Releasing Ado, though? Isn't that going too far? Holy crap, holy no. Do not do that. No. You guys are new around here, so I don't think you realize just how much Mr. Altsky despises humanity. Go talk with him. You'd be able to understand it if you heard it from yourself. Actually, we spoke to him already. He said that you guys put him in there for no reason. We all went to talk to him in his cage earlier this morning. It was our first time meeting Sir Ato. Until now, we'd only heard about him. What can I say? We were curious about what kind of guy he really was. Yeah, so what happened?
Well, he did say we looked like hideous monsters.
Seriously? That's no way to speak to a lady. Back in my federation, I was considered one of the more attractive wrestlers. I still have all my own teeth and everything.
Huh.
He also spoke passionately about his disdain for the evil lurking in the hearts of mankind.
And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out. Okay, all right. Why? A look at what's needed to unlock them and doing other routes are required. Oh, like all the way routes? Oh, freaking hell. That means like 3 more endings? We might have to like pull the plug on this. What can you even think about working with someone like that? Because he already said he wanted to fight alongside us. Huh? Yeah, to kill us. Say what?
It's true. I find you all absolutely repulsive. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got.
You don't have any friends.
I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity. So please.
Oh my god.
Allow me on the battlefield again.
No. You know, he's good. He has some good stuff, but...
And you believed him? That's all it took for you to get on his side?
Not exactly, but it doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that. He never actually committed any serious crimes, right? Of course he did. He tried to destroy Sire. He tried and failed. You can bet he would have if he could have.
If Takumi hadn't stopped him, he'd have succeeded.
Besides, attempted murder is still a crime. It is. Yeah, there we go, Mark. Perfect. Is it really murder in this case, or more like destruction of property? Well, in another timeline, he actually killed somebody. Either way, the punishment feels a little harsh. It'd be a different story if he'd say, torn the team apart from the inside and killed a bunch of people. That's what he's trying to do. That's exactly what he did without any of us ever knowing until it was too late. It's just that no one here knows that. Not the new guys or the ones who started out here. The fact that they're even thinking about giving him another chance shows they have no idea what he's really capable of. If they'd experienced what I have, if they'd seen what he did, I was seriously considering telling everyone the whole truth. But before I could, alarm. Nope, okay. I'll kill him. When Hiroko said that, everyone turned to look at her. If he's not locked up, I'll kill him, right? If you let Edo out, I will kill him. And then I'll kill myself. What the heck? The air in the room immediately got a lot more tense. I heard someone gulp, and it echoed like a gunshot in the silence. You're not being serious, are you? Dead serious. Okay. If Edo is allowed to go free, it's all over for us. We would be better off resetting the whole thing. Resetting? Oh, she knows too, doesn't she? She knows something. And he doesn't. My point is, we won't gain anything by freeing Eto. Quite the contrary. We'll actually lose at least one member of the team. Because you'll kill yourself if we let him out? No one dared say anything. Hiroko was exuding an ice-cold pressure that cowed us into silence. Of course, it's not my decision to make. We should really leave this to the captain. Hey, you haven't said anything in a while, Takumi.
Huh?
Is something the matter? And just like that, everyone's eyes were on me again. I wasn't about to get intimidated, though. Even if Hiroko hadn't spoken up, my mind was already made up a long time ago. The answer is no. We are not letting Edo out. Hell no. You can all say what you want, but I won't allow it. Not now, not ever. The members of the team who started out here all looked relieved when they heard me say that. The ones who came from the other academy looked a little disappointed, but I didn't argue. Well, if you feel that strongly about it, I guess that's that. Yeah, he is staying there. I'm so bored. Bored. long are they gonna make us wait? Oh yeah, wasn't it like night?
Did you say gourd at one point?
It will be night soon. Jeez, aren't they ever gonna get here? Real starting to get sleepy. Don't be so harsh, guys. I'm sure the enemy has a good reason for taking so long. Maybe they had to go on a bathroom break. Maybe they have their own showman. They forgot about him.
Perhaps they missed the train and they had to wait for the next one? How about we do that to kill some how about we do that to kill some time? Huh?
Do what?
Kill each other? A killing game, of course. Who wants to die first? Who?
Oh, there we go.
Intruder alert.
Nice timing.
Intruder alert. Unauthorized person. Defense mode initiated.
I'm sorry, Darumi. Looks like the killing game will have to wait, even though I will totally participate in that. Oh, yes.
Oh, that stinks. I'll just have to kill a bunch of invaders until I feel better.
Thumb down. So, Sire, what do we do? You go fight. Huh? Weren't you and Neo supposed to be nailing down a strategy all this time? Oh, sure, yeah. We nailed one down, all right. Nailed it good. What were you two doing in here?
Yes, indeed. We could have started a carpentry business with the amount of nailing we did. Great, what is it? Yeah, what's the plan?
It's, you go out there and you nail them.
What else could it be?
Yeah. Give us the plan. Let Sumino here figure it out. That's your big strategy?
Our school likes to encourage independent thinking and student autonomy.
Almost said anatomy. You gotta learn things for yourself sometimes. The best teacher is first-hand experience, after all. You just didn't think of anything yourselves, did you?
My dear boy, we thought of plenty.
Yeah, we even had a plan that involved stealing the Supreme Commander's panty. What? Okay. You three, this is no time to stand around running your mouths.
She's quite right.
Get it together, Sumino. My God, fine, everyone assemble, go. I decided it was no use arguing with them now. Is everyone ready? Yeah! Then let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Roll out. Let's see if I can skip this fight. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Also, oh, wow. If I can skip it, heck yeah. Can I skip this? No. Oh, okay, there we go. Would you like to skip this fight, please? Please, 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 please. Oh my God, this saves so much time. So much time. So much time.
Oh, I can do this all day.
This is easier than taking a splash in an inflatable bounce house.
Okay.
Don't let your guard down yet. Look over there.
Where? Oh yeah, they merged into one. Okay. Oh, that dude is back. But we couldn't attack him.
They're back again.
Ignore them. We got invaders to kill.
But they're actually on the battlefield this time.
Focus on the commander. On Pakron. We can deal with the other one later.
2 arms!
Oh, I guess they probably said on Pakron, blah, 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 whatever else. Oopsie.
Hear me!
I wonder if this is something I can do. Unlock the stuff by going through the other timelines myself off stream. This is showing me a lot of information that's gonna be found there. It's like, let you guys all know. Oh crap, this sucks. Sucks so much. You win! You know, fantastic. It's only 2 waves, right?
Another bloodbath. We really did a number on these guys.
It feels so weird to hear this after the fight. There's just auto fight.
Bazooka, of course.
You don't even have a bazooka. If you had a bazooka, I would like use you in battle more often.
Are we naming our attacks now?
Maybe.
More importantly, what do we do about them?
Okay. Ema pointed to where the figure we dubbed Hoodie stood. They began walking toward us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing
That's the Supreme Commander!
oh, that sucked. I was hoping it was somebody else.
What? Sirei told us earlier. This is who's leading the invader army. Her?
Okay, could have been like a new character. Could have been one of them. Like a copy of them or something.
Boss?
Hey, that's not Big Boss.
I'll thank you not to
sully his
refer to
name.
me by such a vulgar term.
Big Boss. The Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
And you want to be a god, we know. Or I know.
Well, I still say I'm cuter. No one said anything about her being cute.
We're all thinking it.
So you can understand us now, too?
Exness narrowed her eyes in response to my question. Ooh, I guess you can.
Was that your attempt at a bluff? Or do you really not know?
What the hell are you talking about?
She was silent for a moment. It seemed like she was thinking about something. Finally, she spoke again.
I see. Some days ago, my warriors and I experienced a sudden surge of power.
Mm-hmm.
That was also when we became able to understand your language. I came here to find out what caused it. But it seems you don't know either.
I do. Everyone cast troubled glances at each other. Only Hiroko reacted differently. It was subtle, but for a moment, it looked like her mouth twisted into a satisfied smile.
All this is going over my head. We gonna kill this girl or what? That's right.
Now's the best
If we
chance.
can defeat their leader, it will end the war here and now.
Don't bother. If you fought me now, I'd only massacre you in one fell swoop.
Then why don't you do it?
And where's the fun in that? I'd rather take my time and make it really hurt.
Nice and slow? Okay.
I'll pick you off one at a time to make it clear just how powerless you are and inflict true despair on the rest of you.
Maybe there's a timeline where she does that. So you pointed upwards, and as she said this, right at the artificial satellite. We know what's up there.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take back Pakron's remains.
Pakron?
That's the commander we just defeated, isn't it?
In the last battle, one of you absorbed Mervrum's cryptoglobin.
Mm-hmm.
You saw that?
Yes. I wanted to see your vile, barbaric nature in action.
Defeat the vile barbaric enemy. We keep on getting
But
called
I
that.
won't let the same thing happen today. Huh?
Vexness moved before we had a chance to react. In a flash, she leapt over us to where Pakron's corpse lay, gathered it in her arms, and was gone. So we can't absorb the cryptoglobin. Okay.
Wow. Pretty mortifying how easy that was for her.
Damn it!
How enraging!
If you have to get a rager, do it in your own time.
Well, even if she got away, it's not all bad.
Yeah!
Entirely.
We still won the battle. We can be happy about that, can't we? I guess you're right. All right then. Here we go.
Yeah, they almost have the same voice.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible!
Undefeated. Yes, fight on. Okay. We made it to our second defensive battle, or our third if you counted the one on the very first day. And so far, none of us have died. I just hoped we can keep this up. I didn't want to bring the others down thinking like that. After everything we've been through the last couple of days, they deserve to enjoy their victory. Yep. S rank. Oh, except for I don't get the bonus from the nice kills. I forgot about that part. Okay.
Hey!
Nice work, everybody.
Another spectacular victory.
Keep this up and you'll have the war won in no time. Actually, in about maybe 92 days. Yep.
Huh.
And the victory party?
No carbonated drinks for you. Well, that was what last night was for. We can't have you cutting loose every time because they're attacking them again tomorrow.
This is a military academy, not a rowdy college dorm. Alas, I was looking forward to more revelry.
What's the next attack do anyway? Zoom in.
I believe
Day 15.
Oh, what the hell does she know? At least that's what Sirei Nigo told me before.
All right, of course we did. Thanks for the reminder, Chizahara.
Yes, so we received a report from the artificial satellite to that effect.
I was surprised, but I didn't panic. I was past that now. There was no attack on day 15 the last time around. The same went for today on day 8. At least it gives us some time to rest.
From day 8 to day 15. Rounded up to the nearest 10, carry the 1, 6 days from now.
7? It's 7 days. 15 minus 8. What's so hard about that? Hey, Murph. Can you handle that, please?
That means after today, we've got 6 whole days to take it easy. Yeah! Let's on a tightrope walk across the steel girders and take bets on who falls first while we wait.
Sorry to break it to you, but you won't have any time for any of that.
We'll need y'all to start training in preparation for the next battle.
Oh, for the love of murder. Guess we should have seen that coming.
But I want to go have fun. Oh, man.
After the battle, we took our time over a late dinner and we went back to our rooms. I stayed out on the roof, though. I was thinking about Hiroko. Hiriko's gonna have us do one more thing, I think, because she said she's gonna get busy.
Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot
to do.
Just do as you're told. Follow
my instructions. Don't ask questions.
Provided the work
is
gets
done, I'll answer all your questions the evening of day 9. So tomorrow. So remember doing it tonight or tomorrow. That's on day 5. And for the last 3 days, I've done everything she asked me, other than asking like a couple questions and got her pissed off. There really was a lot to do. We've been so busy, I hadn't even had time to think about all the things I wanted to ask her. But all that was about to change. Tomorrow was day 9, the day I'd get my answers. Oh, please don't bite us again. I'm holding you to it this time, Hiroko. I won't back down until you told me everything. I was conscious of a weird, restless feeling in my chest. Was it from anticipation? Or was it something more like fear? At that point, I still couldn't say for sure. Ding dong bing bong. Day 9.
Get ready for your night. Prepare. Just be ready to live your life.
This is when we actually have the story lock. Why do we have a... Why are you in here? Uh-oh. Tegumi, come quick. It's Edo. He... A little after breakfast, Shoma came charging into my room in a panic. Edo, what did he do now? Crap all over the place. He's not in his cage. He's gone. He's escaped. What? Uh-oh. I was on my feet before I knew it. I followed Shoma, and we both rushed outside together. Oh, who from the Second Defense Academy did it? Where's everyone else? Yeah, you're the first I've told. Takamaru knows too, though. Okay. He and I were doing our morning training in the courtyard. That's when we noticed his cage was empty. Okay. All right, you go tell the others about this. I'll go look for Edo. Okay. Shoma nodded and hurried away. Little legs carrying him. Edo escaped, but how? No time to stop and think about it. I have to find him before he causes any trouble. Running. Say where I need to go. Nope. I just gotta run. Let's go off to the courtyard here or something. Gym. Strange. What's the strange room? This is supposed to be the morgue. Oh, it's a
No sign of him here. Oh, do I have to seriously freaking search for them? Cafeteria. Okay, I'm gonna have to check every single room. I just wanted some food. Is he after the saw? No sign of him here. Oh my god. Is he trying to escape? Completely. Okay, both fire extinguishers are still here. Means he couldn't have gotten outside. Gotcha. Is the bus still here? Bus is the garage. No sign of him here. All right, all right. Maybe he just had to go potty. No sign of him here. All right, all right. Oh my god. Classroom? Parking lot. That might be, yeah. No sign of him here. Well, I haven't checked the gym. I'll run past it. No sign of him here. Well, Takamaru was like up on the 3rd floor or something. Maybe he's found him in there. The infirmary. Okay, let's go check the infirmary. Talk with Takamaru. It's over here, right? Fence room door. Something. Classroom. I don't really use the classrooms for actual classes. War room. Oh my god, I went the wrong way. Infirmary. Yeah, finally I stepped into a room and there he was. I found Edo, but that didn't mean I could relax, because
Don't make me ask again, bastard. Just what the hell are you doing in here?
I was sick and I
You've
needed
asked
medicine.
me that plenty of times already, and I keep telling you I got curious about something. I wanted to learn more about how the Revival-Matic works, so I just...
Did he die and then he came back? Oh. He could have just Sudoku'd himself and that triggered the thing to go and pick him up.
That's not what I mean!
Bring him in here and revive him.
How did you get out of your cage? Tell me that!
Hey, calm down, Takamaru.
Makes sense. You guys forgot to feed me, so I died, and then it just came by and revived me.
How am I supposed to be calm at a time like this? Ain't you the one who said it'd all be over if this guy got out?
I did, but...
Now fess up! How did you escape?
Takamaru screamed. Shook Edo violently, but he didn't look the least bit concerned. Does that take days? What do you mean?
I had some help from a friend.
For him to be
Let's just call
revived?
them
No, or,
K.
well, not being fed, yeah. I had some help from a friend. Call him K. Oh, Uchikoshi, was that you? Did you do this? Did you do this,
They
Uchikoshi?
unlocked my cage for me.
They unlocked my cage for me. K.
Well, who was it? Who's K?
K is a character in Virtue's Last Reward that we don't really fully understand.
No, I'm afraid I can't tell you. I could never
So it's kinda
betray
funny.
a friend's confidence like that.
If it's somehow the same K that I know of, oh god.
Takamaru, no!
Punchy. Takamaru already held his fist raised high. I tried to grab his arm and pull him away from Edo. It didn't exactly work out. But yeah, revive, probably. Maybe K is kill, or whatever. A jolt of pain shot up my spine. I've been knocked back so hard and so fast, my guts were still doing somersaults even after I came to a stop. For a moment, I had no idea what was happening. The next thing I knew, I was on the floor. Everybody walk that dinosaur. Takamaru must have sent me flying. I crashed against whatever was directly behind me, which just so happened to be the Revival-Matic, and I broke it. Oh no. Sorry, man. Guess I overdid it a little. Are you all right, Takumi? You shut up. Yeah, I think so. He's probably becoming a paraplegic. Fighting through the pain, I got to my feet, and I turned around to look at the machine. Did I break it? Do I have to do another timeline to... The gun. Oh?
Yeah.
It's broken? An ominous plume of black smoke was rising from the wreckage of the Revivomatic. I had a feeling things were about to get a whole lot worse. Okay. This is, bad, right? That's one way of putting it. It wasn't long before everyone else heard the noise and came running. Yeah, what the heck are you guys just doing here? No roughhousing.
The Revivomatic, it's... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Edo, you did this, didn't you? Edo just sighed and shook his head in exasperation.
Perhaps you'd care to explain what happened to Kumi?
I reluctantly gave everyone a quick summary of the events that led to our current predicament.
So basically, Takamaru did it?
It's an accident. Oh, it wasn't on purpose. Takumi grabbed my arm and I just lost control.
Whoever is to blame, this is a catastrophic nonetheless. Yeah, we can't use the Revivomatic anymore. And any of us can die in battle.
Let me just stay dead. There's no coming back anymore. We can go get parts from the other one? From the second to last defense academy? We can go to another timeline to get them? The whole group seemed to freeze up for a moment. A lot of them started to glare accusingly at Takamaru.
Come on, everyone. It's not all bad. Maybe we can repurpose the wreckage and use it to grill fish.
Yep, that makes it so much better, Kako. Thank you very much.
I better inspect the damage to see if I can repair it.
Before you start, I got a butt to whoop. It's back to the cage for you, Atsuki. I don't remember saying you could wander around as you please. You guys take it back to the courtyard. You go and I'll get things started here.
Okay,
Okay.
now that we've found Edo, it's time for his execution. Execution start.
Oh, allow me.
Hold on, no one said about killing him.
Said anything about killing him? Well, it's locking him up, right? Let's just get on with it.
Everyone, wait a minute.
Shoma broke off from the group and ran over to Edo's cage. After inspecting the door, he turned back to us. This cage, it's still locked. Huh? A moment later. Hiriko groaned and hunched over, her face twisted in pain. Maybe she can feel when things are going wrong, and that's why she has to go off and fix things. Oh. What's wrong? Just as suddenly, she raised her head again and screamed out a warning.
No.
Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else. Huh? Why? I can't explain it. Just trust me.
This is all so sudden.
Yeah, you gotta at least give us a reason. Everyone looked so confused and a little uncomfortable. But that atmosphere soon dissipated when there was another scream, and this time from Kako.
I see it all now. What?
Seriously, what the hell's going on?
That was the sound of Kako's detective senses going off. I assume you've made another brilliant deduction, sister dearest. Edo, you said that K opened your cage for you, right? And K is the first letter of my name, so therefore Kako opened the cage for you. Oh, wait.
That's right.
So then, why is the door still locked?
Did she actually figure it out? Did he offed himself and then he was like taken back to the Revivomatic? Well...
Did K lock it again? No, that wouldn't make sense. The cage would have been empty. There'd be no point in locking it. There's only one key to this cage anyway, and that key is...
I've got it. Siri gave it to me when we left the infirmary.
So how did K open the cage in the first place? If Siri had the key up until now, there's no way anyone else could have opened it. In other words, there never was any K. Edo escaped from the cage all his own and didn't unlock the door.
Everyone gasped and looked at Edo. In response, he just smiled. I see. That's an impressive theory, but even assuming it's true, how exactly did I get out all on my own?
Oh, well, yeah, we're working on that.
You must have committed Sudoku. I don't have a clue. What a pity. Shall I tell you the answer then? Revive-O-Matic.
Oh.
Your first guess was actually the right one. After I left the cage, Kay locked it back up again.
I'm calling BS.
That does sound pretty illogical. Perhaps, but consider the alternative. What's so logical about the idea of me breaking out on my own without even damaging the cage? Okay, then tell us who Kay is. No, I've already told you. I can't.
How about we torture it out of him?
Yes. Oh, sounds fun. There we go. We can ship them. We can ship them finally. There's no point in doing that. If my dear sister's theory is correct, there is no Kay. So obviously he can't tell us who they are.
Oh, right.
Party pooper. Either way, we should assume Kako is right. In that case, we have to find somewhere else to lock Ado up. He can just break out of these cages on his own. Anything could happen. Where are we gonna put him then? Oh, I have an idea. We can tie him to the bus and just keep on driving over him over and over and over again. Oh, okay. Stasis or something like that? How about in here? There's a lock on the door and no windows, so he won't be able to escape. I guess he'll die. And it's a room we never use ourselves. This is me just fine. It's bigger than my last place. There's even a bed. I just hope the rent isn't too steep. Yeah, laugh it up. And so we decided to hold Ado in the room with no name. It's got these weird capsule-like machines. I guess we'll call it the capsule room for now. Hey, Dragon Ball. Capsule room from Capsule Corp. Yeah, leaving our prisoner inside, the rest of us stepped out of the capsule room. I got the key from Sirei when we told him our plan. I made sure the door was locked up tight. He could still get out. Once I was satisfied there was no way Ado could get it open, we all left. There's no point hanging around there anymore. Revive-O-Matic, like what the drones can be like bonk, 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 not even able to get in. I had a lot on my mind. Ado, the broken Revive-O-Matic, the mysterious K person, and whether or not they really existed. Day 100 is still a long, long way off. I'd have to strengthen my bonds with the others if we're going to become a real team before then. Hiriko said she'd tell me everything tonight actually. That means I still have some time to kill. Free time. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone for a while. God, okay, let's fly through this. Let's fly through this. Fly through this. I don't even know what I need to do. I only have like 3 options. Well, I already maxed that out, didn't I? I need to increase my gym, so let's go hang out with Kyoshka. Have you come here to do laundry too, Sir Takumi? What? No. This big river right inside the school has made doing laundry a breeze. I'll just scrub these dirty clothes. We have washer and dryers for that. Hey, what are you doing? You can't just use the pool for your laundry. Oh, but Sir Takumi, the river's where you do your laundry, right? I mean, it's just like in the fairy tales. The old lady found Momotaro while washing her clothes. The pool's not a river, Kyoshka. Everyone has to share it, so you can't get the water dirty. Oh heavens! When shall I wash my clothes? That's why we have washing machines. After spending some time together, you understand Kyoshka better now. And she's just a little, yeah. Free time. Okay, one more, and then we finally maybe see if we're gonna be told what's going on. We have Kako with science. We got he has double science, double world history worlds. I don't really want to hang out with this guy, but Mr. Sumino, would you care to listen to me play some music? Sure. Music? Do you play an instrument? Oh. I can more or less play the ones around here, yes. I taught myself ages ago so I could land a job doing street performances. You sure have a lot of skills. It's almost like you can do anything that might earn a living. And the impoverished take on all kinds of work to survive. They end up being quite well-rounded. I'm Ima Tsukumo, jack of all trades and master of plenty.
After spending some time together, you understand Ema better, and yeah, okay. Great. Before I knew it, the sun was sinking beneath the western horizon. Cool, we have like 4 minutes left. Let's find out what happened. The night of day 9. This is when Hiroko promised to answer all of my questions. I better go find her. I didn't have to look for very long. I happened to glance around the roof and spotted someone sitting on the other side of the fence. It was Hiroko. What's she doing over there? I hopped over the fence and sat down next to her. Claire de Lune again.
Huh?
Oh, why is she crying? Uh-oh. Huh? This was something I hadn't expected. Hiroko looked different. It was her eyes. They were usually so sharp and cold, not betraying the slightest hint of weakness, but now they were filled with tears. Big, wet tears that ran all the way down her face. I didn't understand why the sudden change. What was going on? This was so far removed from what I'd come to expect from her. Oops. Transcript? Transcript. R1. So far removed from what I come to expect it from her, my brain just couldn't process it. I felt like I should say something, but I couldn't find the words. What do I do? What do I say? What can I say? The normal thing to do in the situation would be to say something comforting, something considerate, but she's kind of cold. But in my confused state of mind, all I can come out with was something totally meaningless.
Are you crying?
That's totally meaningless, yes. Hiroko took off her glasses and wiped her eyes. She took several deep breaths before answering.
No, I'm not.
Then, okay.
You definitely are, though.
Yeah.
Did something happen?
Something?
Like, something sad or painful or...
No, not really.
So then, why are you...
Is she happy?
Why do you have to be so dense? I told you, I'm not crying.
Allergies?
And if I was, it would be incredibly insensitive of you to keep pestering me about it.
Maybe.
Even middle school kids have enough delicacy not to walk up to a crying person and ask, "Are you crying?"
She had me there. I didn't want to say anything that might make this worse, so I just clammed up.
Did you hear about the Revivomatic?
Yeah, I was there. They hit me into it.
No.
It was damaged pretty badly.
No.
Sire and Nigo have made some repairs, so we should be all right. We can at least revive each other again. But it's not completely fixed yet. They said one part of it is still badly damaged.
I just knocked it. Oh my god. Hiroko's eyes were still fixed on the scenery that stretched out in front of us. She didn't look away when she spoke again.
The way they light up the night like this, they're really quite beautiful.
Yeah, stars?
The undying flames?
Stars.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The same flames that will raise this world to the ground in another 90 days.
The wall of fire flickered in the distance, as if it were already burning away in the night sky. The way the flames moved, you can imagine they were dancing with joy or writhing in agony.
What are you doing here, anyway?
It's the dead night of the 9th. I already penalized you.
Do you really have to ask?
To ask you if you're crying. She avoided my gaze and turned back to the horizon, a cold breeze ruffling her hair.
It's the night of day 9. You promised to tell me everything if I made it this far.
You promised.
I've done everything you asked. Followed all your instructions without question.
You still ask questions.
So now it's your turn. It's time for you to keep your promise.
There's a long silence while I waited for a reply. Every time the wind blew through Hiroko's hair, it released a gentle, sweet aroma into the air. It was calming, comforting. I've smelled it somewhere before recently, but I couldn't quite place it. Was this scent lavender? Oh, okay, the lavender smell, okay. Just as I started to recognize it, Hiroko spoke up again.
No. It's not over yet.
It's not over yet.
Why not?
My instructions. I have one last order for you to carry out.
What is it?
What is that? Even now, she still wouldn't look at me, which made her request little more than a whisper, even more surprising.
Kiss me.
What the? Okay.
Huh?
Huh? Not for the first time that evening, I found myself at a complete loss for words. Was she serious? Was it a joke? I really couldn't tell. No, it had to be a joke. There's no way Hiroko would. Or maybe it was a trick. Maybe this was her plan all along. By giving me an impossible order like this, she could weasel out of our deal right at the end. You failed to uphold your end by refusing to carry out my orders. I don't have to tell you a thing. All right, plant one on her then. I could imagine her using that excuse to call the whole thing off. This girl was an evil genius. Although, what if it wasn't a joke or a trick? My palms were sweaty. Arms heavy, mom spaghetti. My throat was dry. I needed to decide how to deal with this, and fast. I couldn't just stand there like a statue all night. I didn't understand. How did it come to this? All these killing, all this other stuff, and it has to come to this. What am I supposed to do? There was no time to think about it. I just have to make a choice. What do I do here? Your future? Oh, God. Oh, man. And it starts with K, huh, Marf? She didn't say where. Wait, it starts with D. Oh my, do it and decline, and this starts with D. Oh, how freak, oh. My God, Marf, we are gonna have words after this. But no decline? This is gonna go to the story lock, just say no? No is correct? Yep, so no. Type the word I need to press. Type the answer. To be clear. Select, thank you. No. It's not a right answer, though. It's not the right, you know? I tell you to keep on going right. Whether she was joking or not made no difference. This was one order I wasn't willing to follow, because Karawa. I couldn't kiss Hiroko, not the way I felt about Karawa. Hey, exactly. Or Nozomi, for that matter. Wait. I still wasn't sure whether those two were the same person or not. Dude, she told you she was the same. But when I thought about them, I knew I couldn't go through with this. So I didn't. I didn't say or do anything. Oh. She didn't speak either. We both sat there in silence, gazing at the undying flames flickering in the distance. After what seemed like a long time, Hiroko finally broke the silence.
You didn't think I was serious, did you?
Yeah.
Honestly, you're just as naive as ever.
Yeah, also yeah. A faint smile played across her lips for a moment. Then she abruptly got to her feet. She was testing us. She left without saying another word. I didn't have a chance to stop her and was left all on my own. Once again, Hiroko had avoided telling me the truth. All of a sudden, she seemed so fragile, so vulnerable. Like if I called her out to her now, she might disappear completely. Despite all of that, I think I finally had my answer. Just now, Hideko said I was as naive as ever. And that's a weird way to talk to someone you've only known for 9 days. Those words, along with everything else that had happened, were starting to add up. Hideko was like me, a time traveler! She wasn't the same Hideko that started out here in this timeline.
She's also a time traveler.
Called it, called it, called it. Called it, called it, called it. Yeah! Story lock. Day 10? Isn't that supposed to be the story lock? What?
Get ready for
Yep. The frick? Oh, hello. This is a supplemental broadcast.
Ignore the announcement about celebrating your milestone. I already unlocked all the classrooms.
Hooray!
Well, that means you don't get anything special today.
Just use this time to train extra hard, okay?
Ooh, okay. That's how they're gonna handle that. Training, huh? I doubted I'd be making time for that today. I had something much more important to deal with. Namely, picking things up where I left off with Hiroko. And kissing her? No. She'd blown me off again last night. I was getting tired of this. Today's the day I get the truth out of her. Damn it. Of course, just saying it was one thing. How do I actually do that, though? Story locks the following day. Okay, we're gonna this ending stream then soon. Technically, I'd refused to carry out Hiroko's final order, and that meant our deal was off. If I tried the straightforward approach, she'd only blow me off again. It's locked somewhere today. Okay. But what else can I do? This sounds like such a cliche, but maybe I could give her a present? Something special, something that would show her I really care and get her to trust me. Oh my god. After that, then she'll tell me everything, right? Only problem is, I can't think of anything that would move Hiroko that much. Thought about it a while longer, but still didn't come up with anything. Guess I'll just have to ask the others. And soon after breakfast, I set out to ask around and try to figure out what to get Hiroko. And that's... Oh my god, really? All right, who should I talk to first? There we go. Perfect time. Interesting. I'm gonna save the game right now. I'm gonna look into the story locks and see how bad they're gonna be, because eek. I really want to finish this game. I want to know what's going on. I want Hiroko to, she's a time traveler, well, as expected. How though? Did she like take the entire aspect of our journey and she took the undying flames? She knows and everything else, but she's just like not good enough to do it. So she needs us to do it. Like, oh, he's the more powerful one. He's the one who has it right. So that's why she's like relying on him, and she's just support in the background. I don't know. This is gonna be interesting. I am very interested in seeing where this goes, but I'm also interested in seeing where the story locks go and all that other junk. Oh, we'll have to see how that works out. That's the biggest problem. My God. But yeah, we'll come back to this next week. 5 total minimum playthroughs. Mommy? What did I get into? Specific endings required? Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, okay. They had streamers. They sponsored streamers like Koki and some other people to play this game. So, what? How could they stream this game? It's so freaking long. We're at 84 hours now? Yeah, it was the zombies ending a required one, because part of that made sense, but it's not a story lock, though. Don't know if zombies kind of... Yeah. Like, seeing the or at least the slasher route, seeing the serial killer wearing the the suit that Hiriko used ties in to that storyline. So I'm guessing that's what's going to be going on with the other stuff that you have to, know what happened here and here and here. Holy crap, holy. All right. But the problem is, if I play these offline, let's say, and we continue here, there'll be things that you guys don't even know about. Man. I'm not sure. What should we do here? I kind of need you guys. 5 playthroughs, possibly all 5 that have to happen first, because if the zombie route didn't count. Oh my god. I have to think about this one. But we'll definitely be back with Hades on Thursday, and if we complete that earlier, we're going to go to Marf's suggestion of Spiritfarer. We might, who knows? Maybe it'll be first run or second run. So we might have some time. Start that. Factorio again on Sunday. I decided to play it again. That'll be fun. And possibly, random streams probably tomorrow, Friday or Sunday or Saturday. I know Kat does her whatever Wednesday thing, so maybe I'll just be joining in whatever they're playing. Or maybe some random peak. I don't know. I haven't really heard anything else from the Moon herself about possibly playing Peak together, but she's been really busy this week and working on stuff. So, we'll see how that goes. I don't know, but Factorio again on Sunday. I am very, very terrified to see what these biter things do if they actually come and attack me. I hope there's only like 1 or 2 so I can actually deal with them. I'm probably clueless, but yeah. So with that, who can we raid out to? I'm gonna be going over to Koki's no matter what, because she. Oh man, there's a lot of people. Almost over, but can 100 be trusted? Oh my god, a lot of people are playing this. A few people are, but I have no idea what's going on there. So we're just going over to who I'm following. Spawn biters. Oh god. I'm working with Sorlist to find out next time I'm going to play that. Possibly next Freaky Friday. I'm going to talk about that. Maybe like a week from Friday. Oh no, she's actually at the end. Oh crap, I missed Cookie's end. Damn it. Oh well. Yeah. Mega. Let's just go say hi to Sinew again. Sinew's fun. Looks like she's just starting, I think. Only an hour and 31 minutes left for her birthday subathon. So anyway, we're gonna go say hi to Sanuki because Sanuki's so great. And yeah, we'll figure this out. Let's talk in Discord or something and figure out what we're gonna do. Maybe I'll post something there or whatever, get some more information so we know what's going on. 5 endings is nuts. I'm gonna try to find some spoiler-free stuff because I do not want to be spoiled or anything. But yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's go say hi to Sanuki and 5 dates, 1 scrog. What the frick? And I think she just went live. Yep, perfect. So let's go say hi there. Okay, I'll see you guys on Thursday, if not earlier. And yeah, have a good rest of your week. Bye, everybody. Bye.